Hey guys, what up? We're back. Spirits. Bruh. Okay. What up? How's everybody doing?
We're back with another stream.
We're going to be continuing with the end game. I haven't played all day. I basically spent most of the day working on YouTube stuff. So
Rend your soul. Rend your soul. Your soul is mine. My beloved Assyria.
At your request.
I'm just here in the boss fight with y'all. Lol. Anyways, so you guys can expect a video coming from me tomorrow morning.
To me, Assyria, end your meaningless life.
I am here, my beloved.
Am I? Where is he?
Succumb to the enemy.
I don't know where the fuck he was. Okay. I think that's the dynamic level scaling, right? Or something. Make sure he gets XP and whatnot.
So today the plan is we're going to keep pushing the end game.
We're going to complete all the level 6 quests or map level 6 area quests. We're going to save a lot of money because we need a lot of shit. Like a lot of shit. So that's the current game plan. I need to afford better gear because my gear is currently quite bad. Like genuinely bad. Like it's horrendous. With that I should be able to cap my res and whatnot and go from there. I want to get a helmet that has chaos res and level of minions as an example. I need to get amulet that has levels of minions and spirits. I need to get, and of course hopefully life. I need a bunch of shit, and I need to start making my exalts right now. So but this shit is going up in price. No way, right? Nah, it's not. There are a number of people who are offline right now. I'm thinking of using the shield for the extra spirits. It's a good offensive node. Or it's a good offensive shield. I don't want this wheel anymore. I have 3 points to spend. Where would I take a point from here? All right. I needed to do that so that I can start pathing down here, because that's the goal. It shows I have 3 points. 3 points from where? Armor 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, 3 points from here. Okay, cool. That's from where?
Myself.
1, 2, 3. I'm not yet there. I guess one thing I could do to buy time to get there is 1, 2. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So knowing that, what is the smart thing to do? Minion survivability, maybe? High survivability? I'm not gonna want to get anything that would boost my survivability and then I have to give up. So probably not. What I will end up doing is I'm gonna go into crit damage. And I guess I'll give them my dexterity. It's just these 3 notes. Actually, it's fine. Starting out today's stream, we have 4 exalts. We need to do a bunch of maps. We need to do a bunch of level 6-ish maps and just pick up and just grab waystones as we go, basically. Look at all the lights. Okay, let's continue down this path. Go here, then go here. Honestly, let's do the level 8 first. Then with the boss, we do the level 6. Hopefully, while we're at this boss, we're going to drop other level 8s, maybe level 9s, level 7s. Just waystones in general. With our current passive tree, I'm hoping we can drop a good amount of waystones at least, or higher tier waystones. Because I don't want to do any tier 1s, I don't do any tier 2s. What does my FPS look like? Not the best, not the worst either. Could be better, could be worse. Could definitely be better. What do you think about the Bones of Ullr bolts? I think early on they're good, but I don't think I don't like it overall for like any build past the first few. Like once you have upwards of like 300 spirits, you know, when you actually have an army to your name, you have like 8 DPS minions and some supports. I wouldn't touch the Boats of Ullr. The lack of movement speed is a death sentence in many situations, and it's going to feel bad. Obviously, I never used it, and I don't think it's necessary. But if you are early into the end game and you really want that the extra minions, then it's not the worst thing out there. Yeah, I wouldn't spend money on it. If you drop it, sure, but I wouldn't spend money on it. Like, you don't want to do bosses and not have the movement speed to move or to dodge mechanics. That would feel awful. Instead, if you really want to spend money on more minions, just quality up your scepter. Easy way to get more minions. And that's assuming you already have a scepter that has, you know, plus... Oh god, what is happening? Why are my frames so bad? I feel like it wasn't this bad yesterday. Is there anything... What could be slowing it down? Huh. Not sure. Anyways, what was I saying? If you want to spend money on more minions, I recommend just getting a better scepter. Something that has increased spirit and levels of minion skills is obviously big. Other than that, getting a chest piece that has spirit, getting amulets that have spirits, those are areas I would much rather get more minions from than Boots of Allure. Or Bones of Allure, rather. %30% spirit and +3 minions. Then yeah, you can get a better scepter. That also works. Just instead invest in a better scepter. I currently have only +2 minions on mine, but mine also has 80 something bonus spirit, so you know it's really good for what it's doing. Like it has 184 spirits because of it has 2 nodes, 2 different mods with increased spirits. But that one I actually crafted it because I got the base that had one of the spirits and the other one had the minions. That's big. Yep, it really is. Levels is also a big damage multiplier for minions. We don't quite know just how big levels are, but it does scale damage by quite a bit, I would say. So get as many levels as you can. How is my inventory full? I guess it's that loot update, huh? Maybe I find a cheap one on the markets. Yeah. Just look for level of minion skills and spirit. That's all you care about. Mine, I was able to slam some stats that were helpful on mine, but those are the only 2 stats you really care about early on. Get those 2 and you're chilling. T8 max life. 3 to all level prod skills and increase fizz. Maybe you can go in here for 1E. I don't know. Can you get spirit on offhand? No, you cannot. You can. Technically. There's a unique shield that has spirit. So you can go for that, but no, you can't get it on your rare offhand. And the final boss is all the way over there. Well, not final boss. I don't think there's a boss in this map. There's a boss in the next one, I think. Well, there goes my frames.
Obey me.
Let's see. There's no way this rare is still alive. Oh, it needs to go then.
What is it?
Oh wait, I forgot there's an extra ritual in there. There's a ritual I haven't done here. If I was a ritual, where the fuck would I hide? Not here? Where else would it be? Oh, it is. Okay. I was about to say. Oh, and I dropped the waystone. Oh, that's big. I like it. Worth. Big worth. I think the blood thing was really whooping my butt. Kind of spicy. Oh, armor evasion spirits. This has decent stats, especially the spirits part of it. How is map sustain? I have spec'd into a bit of map sustain on the tree, but it's fine. The biggest problem with map sustain is sustaining the tier of maps you want. So like, it's easy to sustain waystones. I have a lot of waystones, as you might see, but being able to run over like tiers of maps over 6, I don't have that many. I have this one, I have this one. So I just need to, I'm hoping that every single map I run leads me to having more maps I can run, basically. That's the current hope. And if it doesn't, then I would have to go back to tier 5s to then farm up to tier 6s, because this is how you get your points. Now you complete the quest, you get points for your Atlas passive tree. And of course, you don't have the currency to be alking your maps, so all you're doing is you're running them blue and praying. Otherwise, if you were alking them, then you would get more maps technically, because you'd have more suffixes to work with. But we're not dropping alks that often, or you know, exalts or whatever, or regals. So I only recommend using the currencies on there. So not for every new map. No, it's when I complete 8 tier 6 maps, tier 6 and above maps, I will finish this quest and I'll get 2 points. Then when I finish another one, you know, same thing happens, and then I would get the next point. So I have gotten 5 books so far for Atlas passive points. So I have 10 points in here, 10 points. And there's up to 30 points, because there's 2 points for everyone going up to tier 15. So that's, you know, bad. That's kind of how it works now. For tier 1 to tier 5 was 5 completing 10 maps. Now it's 8 maps. It's possible it also reduces after like tier 10 to like 6 maps or something. But yeah, currently I'm mostly going essence chance for my 10 points, but I expect these 4 nodes, so 40% chance to be a tier higher. I could technically still come here and get 50% chance, technically. But I do have this one, so I can go for increased quantity of waystones. I have been considering dropping these 2 for like this, because there's the idea I have. Can you only spec a middle tree, or also the top left and right ones? Not only the middle tree. These nodes come from doing different mechanics. So as an example, breach, when you do breach, you will drop breach splinters. When you have enough of the breach splinters, you will get a breach stone. You take this breach stone to, I don't think I have it on the map, but there's a realm. You can take it to a realm gate, this thing over here. You take it to the, where is it? I can't find it, but there's this one. Okay, I'm blind. It's this one. You take it to the realm gates and you can fight the boss. Now with the boss, when you beat it, if you beat it, you get 2 points for the breach portion. So you get 2 points out of the 8 here, and then you increase the difficulty of breaches from then on. And then with the increased difficulty, if you beat the boss again in the increased difficulty, you get 2 more points, and you can spec into whatever other 2 nodes, which would also have a difficulty travel node, which if you beat the boss again, up to difficulty 4, and then you have 4 big nodes, or 8 total points. Each point is supposed to make the fight harder, the boss fight harder as well, introducing more mechanics. And then there are some drops that are supposed to be gated behind some difficulty levels. So it's a very cool system in comparison to like it's definitely new. I'm looking forward to my first boss fights. I haven't gotten any of the invitations to any of the fights, so I can't tell you how the fights go, but you know, it should be fun when I get there. Right now I'm mostly doing ritual and breach, and of course essence is when I can, if an essence spawns. I spec into essence because I like the idea of crafting, and essences give you that avenue. I heard bridge is kind of hard. Oh, it is. It definitely is. It is it swarms you. It is difficult. It can be difficult to manage the waves, but here's through a lot of testing, I found a way to like clear it with very high success rates. And the tip I can give you is don't sleep on your clerics. I used to run 2 clerics with like 12 arsonists. I changed my mind on that. Now I run 3. Now when I run more arsonists, because I can get more arsonists if I so choose, but when I run more arsonists, I run more clerics as well. So I go for like slightly under 1/3 of the amount of arsonists I have in clerics. And the idea here is the reason for minion build specifically you die or you get overrun because of just the pack size in breach is insane. My frames going to the shitter. It's really dense. The reason I was dying is because I'd get overrun, and the reason I'd get overrun is because my arsonist would die. But once I switched this and I had like 5 clerics and 12, I had like 4 clerics and 12-ish arsonists, it was going smoothly. Why? Because now my clerics are A, healing my arsonists a lot more, but B, they're also reviving the ones that die as soon as they die. So you have your minions up longer, and then of course you support your cleric with last gasp to make it so that if they die, they're still up healing and reviving for 4 more extra seconds. So the reality of the situation then turns into you have your DPS minions up, and so long as you have the DPS, you're clearing, and so long as you're clearing, you're not going to get overrun like I would before. So that was what the conclusion I came to, and it's been working well since I switched my makeup. Otherwise, breach is very rough. Something else that kind of helps but kind of doesn't, but it's more of a like I'm going to be releasing. I have a YouTube video scheduled for. Speaking of, should we reduce this a bit so I can hear myself think a bit more? But I have YouTube videos scheduled to release tomorrow morning, so like in less than 12 hours. I talk about a lot of the things, but one thing that also kind of helps but also can be kind of dicey is blink. With blink, you teleport basically, so you don't have to worry about getting trapped in a corner because of I really like your build. I saw someone posted your stream from yesterday. Oh, where was this? Oh, on Discord? Yeah, my build is performing really well, I would say, and I'm actively playing it, so I'm actively problem solving. So like throughout the first few days, I went very hard in the game. And the reason I went as I am in like tier 6 is because a lot of that time was spent trying to figure out the optimal combinations. So I kind of have a good idea of like where the current state of minions in the game and how to like draw out a decent chunk of power. But I'm still always experimenting to see if I can figure stuff out. So whenever you pop in, whatever my setup is typically what I think is the best with the knowledge I have. Like for example, you might notice I don't have a storm mage. I want to have a storm mage, but I don't. The reason being is storm mages I think do not do the best job in applying shocks which would be a big damage multiplier. But I will eventually get there when I think they have a lot of potential. Oh god, what is happening? I can't see anything. These rituals that have the blood waves, they are very hard to deal with in areas where you can't move, or because you can't really see to dodge them, and because you can't see to dodge them, you're going to eat your damage. Anyways, I am digressing. Oh, this is Ignagduk. Oh, so that's what she was doing with the kids. Give me a second. I'll continue what I was saying later. All right. We got waystones. That's big. Yeah, so I'm always experimenting on things and trying to figure out what feels best. For example, the thing I currently have in mind is that storm mages are a good addition, but I think in their current state they aren't the strongest, but that would be curbed once you have more support gems to really push that shock chance and the damage they can have. So right now I think it'd be net negative to remove one of my arsonists for a shock mage. However, when I do get it to a 4-link or four support gems rather, then I think it might be worth using them. Just as an example. So whatever my current setup is, you can always ask about it. I'm more than happy to explain what it is I'm doing and why I'm doing the things I'm doing. And a lot of times it could also even help me realize, like, think about something I haven't thought about before, basically. I made a macro planner from your build to have references from my build. Did the person link like a clip, or was it just the entire stream? Because I streamed for a long time. It might not be have been the most digestible. The 12-hour stream, at least that's one of the shorter streams, right? But yeah, I go over it a few times when someone comes in to ask about it. But yeah, I have my tree, and I talk a bit about everything I do in the video that's coming out in a few hours. So, and I also made a macro planner for it, including points I don't currently have. So, and I will try to update that planner as I make changes if I need to. They said for enemies in gem and skill tree. Oh. Makes sense. I don't remember what happened then, but I think someone must have asked me about it, right? Maybe I should make a habit of showing my gems and skill tree more often, just for situations like that. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. Speaking of, while you're here, I might as well give you the macro planner. And I just pinned this. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I should do the command thing. My problem with commands is I tend to forget to update them, and then like 2 weeks down the line I might have switched builds, I forget to update, and now it's kind of, I have to explain that, oh, that the link there is not accurate or something. So like that's like my only thing with commands. Because to update it, I typically go to an interface and stuff like that. I can't move. Oh, damn. This is a must buy, most likely. This is also a must buy. And then there's probably nothing else that's worth any. Oh no. I have to get this. If not for anything, oh no, it requires one for level 62. But there are people that would definitely like this. 100%. 100% people will like this. Especially people playing totem builds. They would love this. Oh. Okay. I think that's all. Is the map complete? No, it is not. We have a rare here. Is there any other rare? Nah, that's the last one. What do you think about crafting in PoE 2? I would say it's more beginner friendly, and what they were trying to achieve is not bad, you know, having it be more like less bloated and everything. It's definitely not bad. It's just I still have issues with it, and I think my biggest problem comes from a lack of deterministic crafts. I think that's, to me, it makes gearing a bit more awkward, so to say, because now you're at the mercy of RNG a lot. Like in many situations, your best bet is just, you know, pray to RNGs for good luck, and I don't particularly like that, because for example, I really want to get a spirits based chess piece with spirits, but the only way to do this is if I just bought a spirit base with spirits, and that would be expensive. But there really isn't any other way unless I just buy a bunch of bases and I just start out like basically transmute and go. And I don't think that is the intended crafting way. I don't think that's what they intended when they made the current system. So like, I'm on the fence on it. We in theory are now getting more currency, so we have more currency to hit and miss with, but I don't like the idea of, you know, hitting and missing 50 different times trying to get. I want to assume those boots were not the greatest. I saw movement speed, so may have been a bit dumb on my part. We'll see. Or extreme expensive with Annul or Chaos. Yeah, like I think in this game Annul orbs will probably end up being the premium currency alongside the Omen that gives you annuls of a specific one, like prefix annul or suffix annul. They are going to be very expensive, so that would probably end up being closer to what crafting looks like. All right, and I don't know how I feel about it entirely yet. I really don't. We'll have to see how. I think I'm just like, we'll see how it shapes up over the next week or two and see just how expensive good items are, because right now the way I see this, you're going to have to pay through your nose for a good base, and then the crafting from there is easy. That's kind of, but maybe as people explore end game, we see a lot, like an increase in like an increase in the supply of good bases, to where good bases then become cheaper and it becomes more accessible. Maybe that's what will end up happening, but it really is no way to tell right now. Trade. I want to put this for a few exalts, like 4. And then I want to put this for Um, I'll put it for 3 exalts. And then UI destroy. You, holy. That is nuts. T6 spirits, so it has my spirits as 1 affix, and then it has T4 spirits mana hybrid. I'm going to exalt this and pray. I'm hoping for minion levels. This is a really good base. This will easily get me 200. So like right now, how I would end up upgrading this would be annuls, and how much are annuls going for? They're about 1-to-1 so far. Maybe it's slightly more expensive. But then what about the omens? There should be an omen. Like, look, I would really like Dextral annulment. It's currently going for 14. Like, these are what people are slow buying it for. 14, 13, 12. Like, this is going to be the premium currency. Dextral annulment is going to be a big one. Annul or chaos or better. Definitely annulment would be better for, well, it depends. Chaos orb could be better, assuming there is an omen for it. I don't know if there is. I haven't gone through them. Yeah, Dextral erasure is also going to be good. This is actually going to be good as well. This might be, yeah. Ritual is going to be good money. I can tell you that much right now. This base is so good. I'm just going to keep it here. Like, I think this base is worth dropping. I think the base is worth dropping Malice. It's like, that is a lot of spirits. 77% is wild to me. And that's before quality. So by the time you add quality to it, you're going to end up with over 200 spirit from just the scepter.
On with you.
Let's keep this. I think I can safely keep the 5s for now. I don't want to use any 5s. Do I have any 6s? Can I do 8s? So basically, this is going to be difficult to sort through, but I have 8s, so I'm going to use 8s. Okay. We're going to do a whole bunch of rituals, I think. We're going to do as many rituals as I can. These are all breaches. I should have more rituals in the area, but it looks like I'm fresh out of rituals. So that means... Wait, there is a ritual here. Reduce damage from crits. Okay. Okay. Before we go into the next map, let me go over my gem setup real quick. Let me show my... This is my current tree. Still the same way, you know. This is how you level up with the build. These are all things I cover, by the way. Right now I'm going for AoE on the tree so that I don't have to go AoE on my gem. I currently also have these 3 points temporarily allocated. These 2 will be in the end game version. This not so much. This is not so much, but I decided to try it just to see if they have decent base evasion to where the increased evasion would be good. I doubt it, but we'll see. Is it based on the scepter important? It is decently important. Like, I have Malice. I would prefer Malice over anything else, but if push comes to shove, take anything. Like right now with that 77% scepter base, if I get level of minion skills on it, it's a no-brainer. I'm just gonna go take it. Like, I'm going to drop Malice for it. So ideally you want Malice in the end game. If you're still leveling, you want the Skelly Warriors, so you have extra bodies protecting you and all of that. You only want to go Malice when you're scaling crits. So when you have all these crit chance nodes, you have crits. I'm going to be going for this one soon, which is where those points are going. I have 3 points. I need 2 more points before I spec into that. And then for gem setups, this is it. We have Summon Infernal Hound with fire exposure. The idea is to just have a lot of exposure and to call the enemies. Raging Spirits exploding so that we can have Grim Remnants come from them. Arsonists have Scatter Shot acceleration. I see people sleep on acceleration so much. Do not. It feels very good on Arsonists. Martial Tempo, Immolate, and Mastery. They will not ignite with this, but with Flame Wall, their projectiles are going to ignite. So they should always have this buff so long as you're throwing down flame walls. Am I lagging? Not much. Okay. And then if you have the extras, just these 2 gems in order. Flame Wall, Fortress, Mobility. Mobility is optional. I like not being slowed down as much. So Hex Bloom, Heightened Curse, and Spell Cascade for flammability, just to really reduce their res. Then clerics have Last Gasp and Meat Shield. If you're not running Blink, then you want to have Ingenuity, Last Gasp as your priority here. But I'm using Blink, which is reserving 60 spirit. And again, Blink is not something you need early. It is just something you get when you think you have like spirits to spare, basically. Especially with the buff from yesterday, Blink is not nearly as mandatory as Blink is not nearly as mandatory as it was prior to it, of course. Pain Offering, you want Font of Rage is very important. Ablation is nice, and then Expanse is also good if you have the socket. If you don't, it's fine. Reavers are, we don't use Reavers, but the Reavers are here because of one boss that messes with the Arsonist AI. If we encounter that boss, we are going to remove Arsonist and go Reaver with these 3 support gems: Brutality, Heft, and Heavy Swing, just for damage. Grim Feast, Blink, self-explanatory. Grim Feast, when your minions or enemies die, 50% chance to kill the summon Raging Spirits, and Blink with Ingenuity, Second Wind. I'm on the fence on Second Wind. We'll see how it feels. So far, it's been good. The Titan, the boss it's awkward with is the Act 2 boss, the Skeleton Giant. That boss, the Arsonists throw their mortars behind it for whatever reason, so they're never actually doing DPS to the guy. I don't understand why this is the case. It just is the case. So for those guys in particular, I will be switching, or for that boss in particular, I switched to Reavers just to handle it. I am getting very bad FPS for some reason. There is nothing on my screen, so I don't know why my performance is being iffy. Hopefully I can show you what a breach looks like before too long. I think I still have some breaches to try. Oh, nice essence. Essences I find also really drop a lot of good loot. I mean, they are rare mobs, so you'd expect it, but I think they also have some extra modifier on top of being rare mobs, because I think on average an essence is typically going to give me currency. I don't know why, and this has been even more so since the buff, where it's like they just drop loot. I'm not complaining. Far be it from me to complain. I like it, but just one more advantage of going essences. By the way, in case you're wondering why my health moves sometimes, the simple reason why my health moves is that when I cast my offering, it takes 15% of my life because of a support gem. So it's not that I'm taking damage through my ES or anything, it's just my offering. Done with the gym. Nice, nice. Good luck on your math. Woo! What happened? I wasn't even paying attention and all of a sudden about to die. That spooked me, because I was looking down here and I just saw my health bar go down. I'm like, yo, that should not be happening. I really hope they fix Spectres soon. My favorite minion gem in PoE1. Same. I love Spectres. There's just something about having a near infinite minion pool that appeals to me as a build creator, because I'm like, I just want to play around with so many things. I've already started compiling like a list of potential gems that or potential minions that might work well with like as a spec. No, that might work well or be interesting in some degree as a specter. Like there was one I saw with the flea mechanic that's kind of annoying in terms of his AI. I don't think it'll be a good specter. However, he could be a good support specter because of the way he works. He has like these big lightning hits, and I think that might just be like insane for like, because Storm Mage right now is just not cutting it in terms of being a shock bot. But you see that guy, by the time he does his flaying and he does his attacks on a single target, that's gonna be big shocks. Because he, even with my setup, I noticed he was one-shotting my arsonist. Like my clerics would bring them back, but he was killing them, and that doesn't happen often. They either have to get swarmed, or they either have to get swarmed, or they don't die. Let me see. Oh yeah, wrong one. Transmutes. Og. I'm hoping it doesn't take them too long to fix whatever bug was, you know, affecting it. Inscribe the ultimatum. This is the first one I'm getting. This is the first non-trial inscribe the ultimatum I'm getting. Or non-beginner ultimatum. I really like your choice with specters. Yeah, you can play with whatever you want, so long as there's a mob for it. You know, you can technically play with that. One downside I see with the way specters are implemented though, and I don't know how it is going to work with this downside, but each specter gem, oh nice, I leveled up. Each specter gem is essentially going to be, it's going to be, each specter has its own gem, and with the current system, that means that you're going to have to 5-link each specter eventually. Right now, granted, you might have wanted to do that regardless, but that means you have to invest more than the average build for power than, you know, basically more than the average build. I have 4 points now, which means I can get to here. So one more level up and I'm golden. I'm going to put this here. You see, the reason I die here is not even, is the thing I was on the fence about. The reason I died there is because of this. So I got into a situation where I had to dash to dodge an explosion, but I had to dash again. But with the less cooldown recovery, it takes so long, even with ingenuity per stack. So it's really not good for reacting to shit. But without second wind, you can only dash once, but then you get the second one soon, and then you get it again soon. So you can also, you can do that. So that is why I'm still on the fence about second wind. That is really why I'm on the fence about it. Heck, if I even had Isn't there less? Yeah, there is. There's increased CDR supports, but it's like 30% increase and 50% less. The less is going to make the cooldown way worse. The advantage of that is you have 2 charges. The disadvantage is that if you need more than 2 charges, you're kind of screwed. But with this one, the disadvantage is you have 1 charge, and the advantage is you can use that charge more frequently. So if you need more than 2 charges, having using ingenuity is without second wind is a play. But if you only need 2 charges, second wind beats that. So like, it's not a, oh, this is hands down the best way to have it. It's more of a feel type of thing. But I think I finished the map before I died. I think. Yeah, I did. So at least we have that going for us. We lose out on the ritual though, so that kind of sucks.
Yes. On with the work. Time is not on our side.
But yeah, that is the biggest reason I died there. I just didn't have, I just couldn't create the space from the thing that I knew was about to kill me, and I was kind of stuck. Of course, there's also the universe where I turn this off and I just rely completely on this, because this is optimal DPS setup and I just take my dodge roll. It's really just it's a nice to have, because you really get to create that distance. All right, let's do this. Do I want to do this? I feel like this is overkill. In the ideal universe, I would have 4 right now, I think, but I can't fit the 4th one. Think you like Blink setup more? Yeah, I think it definitely helps. See, here's the thing. Here's actually another thing. Blink is stronger in situations where you're going to get swarmed and blocked. However, Blink also has a very, very noticeable disadvantage, and that is, I think it has a minimum teleportation distance. So you're always going to teleport that distance, even if unless you can do with click to move to go a shorter distance, but it's always that distance. So if you're doing a breach and it starts off, monsters are going around, right? They are spawning, you get into a situation where something is about to give you a big slam, so you need to dodge. You might blink and suddenly you're in a huge pack of monsters, and you don't have a dodge roll to leave with, so you have to blink into potentially another big pack of monsters. So like, that is the biggest disadvantage of, I think, Blink, where it can actually screw you over if the right, I guess, if the right circumstances align, basically. I want more precursor tablets, that's for sure. And I don't see more breaches or more. I don't see more rituals. I think I've really cleared this area, so we're going to start exploring a bit outwards. We have this area already, so we're going to do this. And the plus side is I get to show off. Oh god. I just realized this is now a tier 9 zone. This is a level 9 zone. Because I just put in a level 8 waystone, but it's corrupted, and corruption adds 1 to the area level. So this is actually level 9 zone. But +1 level doesn't count towards quest objectives. So if I were to run a level 5, hoping it would count towards the level 6 objective, it doesn't, sadly. But it has +1 to monster level of area, but it doesn't actually increase the tier of the map. Oh god, I saw my life flash before my eyes because I needed to get out of there because of the ice. It does also help to just spend some time to refill your energy shield when you start the map, just so you don't have a moment where you're just significantly weaker than you have to be. Huh? What? I need to see that replay. Now that doesn't make sense to me. Where is this button? $1080. It couldn't have any corpse explode or anything, right? I had 2500 ES at this point. What the hell? There's a mob here that's winding a big slam. And that slam just chunks me. Just big hits, you're dead. Like, look at this, is the mob. He's carrying his hammer, and then boom, Dead Knight of Armageddon. That sounds like such a fitting name. PoE 2DB. Death Knight. %100 more AD, less attack speed. This is the slam that killed me. 100% more AD. What mods did I have on the area? Just chance to bleed. I guess we don't know what the corruption added to the map. It was a tier 9 zone. That doesn't make sense. He has extra chaos damage though. My chaos res is not... That is such a fitting name, Dead Knight of Armageddon. Dude genuinely blew me up. Because I was like, no way, I didn't see my health getting chunked, right? Just to see it's actually a one shot, like literally 2500. I don't know what took my ES down to 1700, but like, okay. And then literally I went from 1700 ES, 1700 or 1400 life to 0. He did over 3000 damage there. Over 3000. Now there has to be something I'm missing about this slam. It has an 8-second cooldown. It has 100% more AD, so of course that is it gets a lot from flat damage. So is it just because of the extra chaos damage coupled with my lack of chaos res? Because my chaos res is 46%. That's really slow. It is. Like, see it. It's something where if you see it, you can dodge. But can you see, like, look, this is his weapon. He starts charging the attack up now. He's about to swing. Nothing has come. Boom. Dead. Nah, that's wild. That is wild. And it's one of those things where there's no way I can see that happening with the effects on my screen. It's just not possible. Base skill can be blocked. Base skill effect duration. Maybe this is the thing. Maybe it's like this elite version or something. Overhead slam forward. Maybe it's one of these two, obviously. 100% more AD is, and this damage is actually quite a bit of base damage. This is actually quite a bit of base damage, to be fair. And then chaos, having that as extra chaos damage as well. Because, you know, ES is less effective against chaos damage. So basically, I would have taken double the damage for the chaos portion on my ES. And then my life would have had to mitigate that. But even then, that was an obscene amount. That was an obscene one shot. Death Knight, and it wouldn't make a great Spectre, but like that was something. It could have also been a crit. You're right about that one. It could have been a crit. And again, corruption adds stuff, or the corruption has other modifiers as well, I think. That was nasty. Okay. Do we want to do the same map? I do want to get to this cluster of towers, so probably do want to start dealing with these corrupted areas. Like do this. Try to get these 2 towers and then look for, I think that honestly is a good call to go for the tower, so I can actually see what to expect in the surrounding areas. That was a big hit. Like, I was still not over the fact that it genuinely one-shot me. There aren't many moments in the game where I'm like, that was a one-shot, but like, I'm gonna write its name down just in case. Maybe it's something to look at. Death Knights of Armageddon. I mean, the of Armageddon is because of the Chaos mod, but like, he really was a Death Knight. He lived up to his name. How are there 2 dead ends from here? And how am I so unlucky that I picked both of them? Something else I also realize, it's possible that that physical damage converted to chaos is not actually working right now because it doesn't show up here. It's also possible that it does work and it's just not showing up here. We don't know. But one thing I will say is in situations where where I had a charm that gave me chaos res when I take chaos damage from a hit, I don't think I was perma-proccing it like you would think I would be, because in theory every physical hit should be able to proc the charm because it has chaos damage on it, or I take chaos damage from it. Meanwhile, the Lost Men Zealots are just trying to drop a meteor on my head. I have never felt squishier since I saw that mob just literally one tap me. Like I don't think I've seen a genuine one tap in the game asides that, unless it's like a boss or something. That's insane. Maybe there are modifiers that corruption was adding that didn't show, you know, on the map mods. Because I think I remember them saying something like that, like it modifies the area in unexpected ways. So it's possible there were some extra mods that were affecting him that are not documented, so to say. I mean, a meteor's about to drop there. There's 2 rare enemies here. I got shocked. My ES was down and I got killed because of it. A corrupted T8's just that rough? Is that what's going on? Are they just that rough? Yeah, I don't think anyone... I don't see that being too good. Maybe it's just that rough. Alright.
Until next time.
Do I have any maps I can use now? Because keep in mind, I haven't been dying in my maps. They've all been smooth sailing. Then I started doing T8s, still didn't die. But then I run 2 corrupted T8s in a row and I die both times. maybe there's just some hidden modifiers in there. Because burning ground, of course, doesn't help. It doesn't allow your ES to fully recharge like it should. So that is unideal, but it's just burning ground. I guess I'll run 5s and hope I drop a 6. Basically. I'll do this into this because this guy probably might get this guy, maybe. But yeah, something else to note is I also need better gear. I think my gear still kind of sucks. So my next 30-ish exalts, I am going to be spending it on gear. So like I need a new amulet because my amulet isn't doing much. My rings aren't doing too much. My rings aren't doing too much. This is obviously nice. It has life, it has strength, but that's about, and it has chaos res on the implicit. This just has spirit and fire res. It's really bad. And this one is even worse. It just has cold res and fire res. So yeah, we just overall need better items. I need a much bigger ES pool as well. All right, Nico. Good night. Catch some Z's. I just realized you have Z's in your name. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. If you have any questions when you wake up, do let me know when I'm live, and I'll be happy to answer them. Possibly. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream, but I'll probably be alive for quite a bit. You're not about to drop a meteor on my head, my guy. Wasn't there a message from Nicole I think I missed? Before I found your build, I tried an infinite demon form stacking was kind of working, but ramp up was really slow. Oh, really? Okay, now I do have questions. I do have questions for Nicole. All right, pick up the scepter. Just on the very off chance we get something good. Oh, there we go. Okay. ES, max life, mana. All T5s and above. These are good gloves. What are my current gloves looking like? T7 life, T7 ES, T6 mana. Isn't that ironic? My chest piece, mine is even better. Mine is actually even better because it also has cold res. Helmet is fine. This is the biggest replacement right now. It's T3. Okay, let's actually look for items and then let's see. Let's look for items and let's see what the general pricing of said items will be, so I know what to expect. First things first, let's look for a ring. Ring. It should have any.
Until next time.
I am looking for, honestly, any two combination of reses. Cold res, lightning res, fire res. All chaos res. 10, 20. So 5 exalts, and then it should have life. I should be looking at rings with a maximum price. of 10. Maximum 10. Let's see the most life that's available to us. You are a good ring, but a bad base. You are actually a pretty good ring for 1 exalt. The question is, are they going to sell it? Very possible they don't. Do I have 5 exalts for this one that has lightning res, fire res, and chaos res? I'd be losing cold res. And quite a lot of it. And I think my cold res already kind of needs work. How much do I have? I have 4 exalts right now. I can probably get my 5th exalt if I just sold certain essences.
Hey.
Then what else do I have? A number of ruin is fine because I will use it. Battle, no, I don't have enough of that. The infinites, 1 to 6.
Hello there.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay.
Hello there.
How much are lives going for? You're going for 1 to 5. All right, 5 it is. What are these for? The corrupted essences? Question mark?
Hello.
What else do we have going for us that we can sell? Five to 1. You're going for 4 to 1. Well, you're going for cheaper than that, actually. Divines are steadily gaining value, so I'll hold on to my divines for now. Vowels are not worth much. Regals are 8 a piece. Chaoses are if I were to go 5 for 2, that's about the price. I'm not willing to sell 7. That's all the chaoses I have. Yeah, 5 for 2. Then what about everything else that is not showing? My dump tab isn't showing for whatever reason.
Hello there.
Now it is. This is going 1-to-1. Which, I mean, I plan to use this myself, so I haven't done any breaches since yesterday, so I don't think it's worth even checking yet. All right, we have sold you sold some of the stuff we have. Let's see if we can find a good ring. Okay, I don't think we can sell much more. Artificials orbs are probably worth. What are they worth? What is this? My guy, what? 3-to-1. So 9-to-3. Or I guess 10. How many do I have? Yeah, 10-to-3. All right, we are liquidating some, but I think for now we just wait and we trade a bit while we wait, or we look for potential buys, because I think my ring is the one thing that I really want to solve. I could choose not to go for life, but then I'm gambling that I will get life in the next few exalts, which I don't know. What if I find something with one? Okay. I would rather find a rare though. Something I can work with. Oh wait. You know what? Let's reduce these numbers. This is probably why I'm not seeing anything. Yeah. So lightning res, fire res, cold res. Live fire res, cold res on a mana base. This is not bad. It's very not bad. Life roll is not the best, but that's okay. Like if this one had a better base, it'd be nice. But to be fair, I have 6, right? I replace the cold res. I lose out on some fire res.
Hey.
Okay, I have 9 now. I don't currently have life. What about this? Pounce. Max life. One. Or energy shield. This should also increase the number of results available. In the ideal universe, we still go for and I think cold res is a whole lot more valuable to me. I think cold res is a whole lot more valuable to me because that is the res I would be replacing the most with that ring on the right. So if it can give me all res, fire res, cold res, it's 29% cold res. This not the best life. I mean, it's an upgrade for me, that's for sure. It's definitely an upgrade for me. Hopefully they release the use of pseudos sooner rather than later on the trade sites because they help a lot. Are you going mind over matter? No, I am currently not. I'm going ES because of Grim Feast. I don't mind mana because there is a universe where I still use mind over matter. However, I don't like the mana situation when you run out of mana because you're taking big damage, because that's when I think you need mana the most. So I haven't figured out how to mitigate that downside. Mana regen just isn't good enough. Flask isn't good enough. So it ends up being very rough. Right now I'm just trying to figure out I'm trying to get some upgrades because I think I need better defenses overall. Trading in this game is it's interesting. You get to deal with people who just are not going to reply, even more so than here we won. Okay, how about this? We're going to do one of these. We're also going to create a count for code res. I want code res on the ring in some form, either as the implicit or as the explicit, but it should be there. Then it can just have any of the other reses. If it's here, it should be at least 20. See, these are very good bases for me. Hopefully somebody today replies, right? Hopefully. Cold res, fire res. Hoping this person replies at least. Is no one gonna reply? Like, really? Is this what we're doing? Finally, who? 78 life, sure. Everybody's at Sunday right now. I like the idea of this one because it hasn't gotten a bad mod yet, but this just has more life. So it's going to be a case of whoever invites first. Whoever invites first, I go with. This is one exile, this is two exalts. Let's see who invites first. You can always use the button. If you aren't close to the end. So you don't miss out on potential trades in the future. Anyways, it looks like it's going to go to this goof LE hole. I'll just wait. So his ring replaces my code res ring. Accuracy is a prefix, right? I hear porcelain is inconsistent, so make sure to use the button. So with this ring replaced, my res should be going up. I need to do something about this one as well. It has 2 suffixes and neither of them are particularly helpful. Like strength is nice, rarity is nice, but like it's T1 rarity. If it was better rarity, then sure, I wouldn't mind it. But it's T1 and it's barely doing anything for my drops. It could also be, I don't know. Honestly, this is not a bad candidate for... Oh god. How to break your ring in 2 steps. It literally... It did nothing but target life twice. It was a 1 in 4 chance and it said, give me that life. The first one was a warning. It said, you better not try it again. Then the second one came and it's like, yo, I warned you the first time. I warned you the first time. I freaking warned you the first time. Thank you. So that is trade number 1 or fix number 1. Next, I need to fix my right ring. My left ring rather. This one requires chaos res. So this is chaos res. And then here, this would take cold res. 15, of course. This would be really nice. And so would this. Honestly, I'm really looking at the amount of life it's giving, and that is tempting me so much. Like, it is such a high amount of life. If you give me for 1 exalt, I'll definitely take it. I will 100% take it if you give me for 1 exalt. No questions asked. I'm not gonna ask who you rubbed it off of. Hoping for chaos res on this kind of days is the definition of greed. How many exalts do I have left? 7. %, max life lightning res. Max life fire res. I mean, the one I currently have is not giving me any res whatsoever. So any res would be good. So long as it has only 1 suffix, it's beautiful. This actually has 2. This has full suffixes. Oh, I already sent that one. All right. I lose chaos res from the implicit. Thank you. I lose chaos res from the implicit, but here's to hoping I get chaos res on the regal. Or better still,
Hello.
is there a universe where I don't pay through my nose when I want greater essence of ruin? The chances are slim to none. Yeah, they don't exist. We're just going to regal it and pray. Oh, that is the kind of luck I want. I am stunned. My fire res is now capped. My lightning res is good. I lost chaos res as expected. I lost chaos res, but I gained a ton of elemental res. I lost 2% cold res as well though. Surely my last exalt is going to be good. Brother, you saw all the resistances on the planet and you chose regen and mana per enemy killed. Anyways, beggars can't be choosers. I have 76 fire res, which is the most important because these are being converted into fire. Cold damage I take is converted to fire. 20% is converted to fire, I should say. Lightning damage is converted to fire, 20%. And then 20% physical is converted to chaos, so I do need chaos res and a decent chunk of it. But overall, good upgrades, I think. Pretty good upgrades.
Greetings.
I obviously like this one a lot. This one less so.
On with the work.
But hey, it works. If it works, it works. Now here's to hoping we get some we get some here's to hoping we get some exalt in our maps, and not only that, we get some good maps, because we're about to reveal a big area, an area that is very unknown. Let's go right because it's going up. Once I'm done fixing my jewelry and getting the easy sources of life, my next goal would be getting more ES and life from my gear without sacrificing spirit, of course. So my boots might be one of the first ones. My shield also, my shield isn't giving any ES. I could get a shield that does give ES.
I need more time.
I like the animation. All right. We see a ritual here. We see breaches. I kind of want to try my hand at getting ritual tablets. I would like ritual tablets. I don't like that I'm not dropping that many waystones though. Like why did I get myself the more waystones node if I'm not gonna get the quality? Or if I'm not gonna get the waystone sustain? This is in here. Bruh. The menus are so finicky, it's not even funny. Like, honestly. Like, you do this and suddenly, like, you might just run into situations where you can't click the thing you're trying to click. Why did you say cannot use it while the game is paused? I've never gotten mind rune before. Really? Is it that rare? Like I have tens and tens of these guys. Wait, it might be so common that I filled up the stack. Yeah, it is. Never mind. It's not rare. I just filled up the stack. It's the literal other end of the spectrum. So let's see. Endgame, of course. So we have breaches here. We have rituals here. What do I want to do? Let's do a breach. Let's find one. So we have to go here into these two. Have we finished all the breaches in this vicinity? I think we may have, right? We have this one, I guess. Oh, I forgot I wasn't in the map device. All right, change of plans. We just gave these two towers increased quantity of waystones, so we're incentivized to running maps in this vicinity. Now there are a couple irradiated areas, so like this is going to be somewhere that's nice to clear, because 30% increased quantity of waystones coupled with corruption means this will effectively be a level 6 zone. And if rare monsters have an additional mod, hopefully, you know what, let's even rig all this just for good measure. I don't do this often. Jesus, and now we know why. Our blink is going to be such a handicap going forward, so we're just going to do this. For this map specifically, we're going to do this. And hit this one. Oh, by the way, Dorian, do you have any 5s? Yeah, you have 1 5.
Go.
I don't know that he sells more than 5s. I don't know. I think so? Can't be too sure. What is going on here?
Get out of my way.
265% increased waystones found in area. Fingers crossed. Come on, drop me waystones. There we go. That's what we like to see. This is also what we like to see. Oh, there's a rare here. There we go. There's just 3 of them chilling side by side. Oh, 2 exhaust from those 2. Love to see it. I'm not getting as many waystones as I would have liked. Hey, 2 essences, I'll take it. Ow. Do I just go ahead and keep clearing? Just on the off chance. What is this lag? Is this okay? It's latency. It's actual like internet, not just frames. I'm not gonna full clear the map, I don't think. I'll get to one more end where I have to backtrack, and then I'll probably leave the map then.
On with the work.
In case I don't get this, we just do this, do this. All right, we're gonna do this guy. I dropped a gem in your DMs. Let me see. Trying to get through Act 1. The illusion of free choice. Lol. Flame War rules all. Okay, like I can show chat this. All roads lead to Flame Wall. Good luck. To be fair, Warrior probably doesn't use Flame Wall. I don't think the Warrior uses Flame Wall. Which, yes, Monk. I don't think Rogue used Flame Wall, did he? I saw Ben running a new building hardcore. Was so excited to check it out to see it was poison arrow and Flame Wall setup. Same setup as Merc, but with poison arrow, not poison nades. Even you are Flame Wall. Why are you tired of seeing Flame Wall? Flame Wall is just free extra damage. What is this lag? My latency is getting a bit high. My stream is fine, so I'm not sure what's going on. But yeah, I don't know why my ping is being annoying. By the way, Arcane, today I met a mob. A monster that genuinely one-shot me. Like, it wasn't I got hit very quick or anything. It was one monster. It hits. It did one slam. This is not a boss, by the way. This is just a magic monster. It wasn't a rare. All he had was extra chaos damage. That was the only mod he had. But this thing actually blew me. Like, one hit me. I went from, ooh, finally we're back to having decent.
Humbled, bro. Humbled.
Did you see it? I don't think anyone created a Twitch clip of it, but I can actually show it. I think I still remember when it happened.
Good if you're talking.
Oh. Lol. Yeah, I don't think anyone made a Twitch clip of it, but I think I still remember when it happened. So let me try to find it, because I was reviewing it for a bit. Yeah, it was here. I'm trying to find when this is where it actually happened. Should I share it on Discord?
Sure.
I mean,
Love to see you get one shot.
of course you would. I want you to, in this clip, I want you to take notes of my ES number. Did you see it?
Oh, let me see. Okay.
I have 1400 live. I have 2500 ES.
Holy.
It wasn't some delayed explosion. it was this guy right here. This guy. This big guy. This
Chaos damage?
this absolute tank. Is it chaos damage? He had extra chaos damage. But I mean, his name is Dead Knights of Armageddon. This particular mob, and of Armageddon, I assume it's called the chaos mod. He just charged up this powerful attack. Dink, dead.
It's insane.
I was so confused when it happened. I'm like, how? Because I knew in my head, I'm like, I didn't let my ES fall or anything. It just, it still blows my mind seeing this. This was my first actual experience of like getting one shot, because I had over 3k. Like, look at this. This is 400. This is 3,900 total life pool for this hit. Now, granted, the kills damage makes ES half as effective, so like, it's probably somewhere around 3,000 instead of 3,900 or whatever. But like the fact that it's one frame 1401 and 2589, and then the next is 0, is just, this is just PoE numbers. And keep in mind, look at the modifiers up there. There's nothing giving him damage. It's like 25% chance to bleed on hits. It's plus the level of area. Its area contains breach, gold found. Nothing here is giving him damage. He just blew me up. 8 through 3,000 worth of life, and it's not like I have negative chaos rays. I'm at 40 something percent. So like, my only assumption is it has to do with the fact that he is it has to do with the fact that it was a corrupted zone, and maybe there was a mod that came with it or something. But like, that was my first actual experience of getting one shot in this game.
Did you miss it?
No, I felt in my next few maps I felt so on edge, because it's like, oh shit, one shots are in the game.
Did you think they weren't?
Yeah, but like, I would expect like boss slams and whatnot. My guy was a mini boss in himself. He was a blue mob. He wasn't even rare.
I expected it, so honestly, I was just keep bragging, because they said there's a lot of stuff they don't know about maps, so overtuned mobs.
My guy lives up to the name of Death Knight, I'll tell you that much.
Armageddon too, holy.
He definitely lives up to his name. I'll have to create a Twitch clip from it, because like, you feel safe, Exile? Let's drop this false sense of immortality you have real quick, because remember, I was still coming off the high of having died in like 10 maps. Like, I'm chilling. I had just leveled up the map before, or on that map, I don't remember where. So I was feeling good with myself. My guy was like, oh, you feel proud, eh? Someone, you haven't been humbled in a while. Hold my beer.
You'll never forget his name.
Yo, I actually would. The Dead Knight of Armageddon.
It's crazy how the Dreadnought is just highlighting one of the worst parts of this game.
Wrong chat. Which is the corridor system or what?
So bad, bro.
Yeah, it just
I
doesn't.
got body blocked into a place where I couldn't move, and then I got killed eventually.
Yeah.
That was sad. Because people jump behind you. Why
Oh.
would that be allowed? Why would that be allowed to happen? By the way, the mob that everyone jumped on me with had invulnerability aura, so I couldn't kill them.
Of course. I don't know why they like Arch Nemesis mods so much. Like, some of them are decent, but like
bad.
many of them are problematic in some way, shape, or form. Invuln
I feel like
aura is
rares aren't
problematic.
cool in other games though. They don't really bother me that much. I mean, Siphon thing sucks, but
PoE1, it annoys me because minions, I can't tell them, oh, you see this guy right there, kill him. Same thing with Soul Eater. I hate Soul Eater. Same reason. I can't say, oh, you see that guy right there, kill him. Make sure you don't kill the others, but kill that one in particular. And it's like, okay, now I'm just hitting this Uber boss basically. And the only solution is more damage, but more damage just means he's also reducing more damage. But hey, at least he dies faster.
I think it's dropping and spiking.
Yo, what?
300 ping. 300 ping.
Oh, rip.
I don't think it's me.
You don't think it's you? Think it's me?
No. Well, I'm the one lagging in game, so it can't be you.
Oh. If it helps, I was lagging not too long ago to in game. But it's stabilized since.
Let's see.
Oh shit, that was a lot of chaos damage. Exalts.
Yeah, it is not stabilized for me. Everything is just stutter pausing.
All damage from hits contributes to poison. I'd rather not just touch that.
If I restart my game, do a speed test.
Good luck.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
This one is one I don't want. Damage Pens Chaos Res is not smart. Yeah, I'd rather not do this.
530 to 150. Is it just the game?
I don't know.
I download and upload is fine.
Could be.
Obey me.
Kill that guy, please. Him in particular.
Gloria.
All right. What's up?
A gift from fate.
Parametrus Sanctum, so it'd be how long is the first room in Sanctum? Give me a few.
Good luck.
No,
Anyone dies, you die.
really?
Yes. That honor counts for everybody.
Yeah, it's tier 1 Sanctum. Oh, I missed that. Surely I go back for it. I wonder, can I do this? Shit, I can. Okay. Cool. I knew it should work, but had to confirm. So basically the expedition mobs, or the expedition is now just all raw crafts, where I think Gwennen is in charge of weapons. Gwennen has weapons. I think Tuyen has accessories, and then Danik has, well, Danik swaps.
Interesting.
Danik is still the currency thing, but Gwennen weapons, Tuyen accessories, Rogue armor.
Now! Don't run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got.
Been dropping a lot of tier 8 waystones from here. The map is complete as well. I remember when I had the copium that PoE2 would save me from visual clarity on minions. Day 1, visual clarity gone.
It's not possible, man.
Like it
First
wasn't.
light is the closest you'll get.
It wasn't even a case of we crept into the point where there was no clarity. We just started with no clarity. Good luck in like 5 years.
I guess if you went zombies or something, it would be
God forbid.
clarity.
You want me to get something that doesn't have wave clear, basically?
Yeah, I mean, that's how it works in PoE 1, right? Zombie endures.
Let's carry him through. Actually, less sword gear. If only this had movement speed. Fire code chaos.
Are you hanging out with the lady today after stream, or are you just gonna be on?
I'll be on. She's not here. She's at home. So I'm chilling.
A man took the week off, holy.
You can probably get like 3 out of you. 4 actually.
When you're in Dreadnought and you see the temporal bubble, Mana Siphoner running towards you, Sag. Like, motherfucker, just let me reset the zone, bro. I'm definitely not running away from you. You're gonna kill me.
Like, good luck.
Dude, this is so close to being good. Is there a map layout that's to Dreadnought? Do you know?
That I have seen? Nope, hopefully not.
Apart from the lever, what's the next worst map layout?
Apart from which one?
The lever?
What's the lever? What do you mean the lever?
The map layout with the lever you have to pull.
Oh, that
You were complaining about.
that layout is not that bad. I just accidentally clicked the other thing. I just
Dude, I
don't click it
watched
until you
Ben do it in
clear.
hardcore, and he waited like 5 seconds. Started the animation.
with the lever?
big ultimatum dudes came and slammed.
Oh
I
shit!
was like, hardcore players. He didn't die, but he was definitely like 20%. He's a dead eye, so let's just say it doesn't take that much.
Like, good luck.
That was insane.
I wonder how Blink will feel how Blink will feel.
Where?
In Sanctum.
Honestly, not a bad idea, right? Might be needed for those the hit runs. You want to be able to get away from those enemies that like dash to you.
Yeah.
Swift magnificence. I need more time. I would give anything for a sip.
Am I the one that's selecting? You have no ears, we can't do that. When you gain an affliction, gain an additional random affliction.
I noticed Steel Mage's stream, he has the same bug I have with the characters looking weird.
Oh god. I don't think we have the same honor. My honor is actually 4,200.
I'm pretty sure you share an honor pool.
So when one person hits, it comes out of both our honor pools.
Yes. The reason I think so is because I watched Empyrean do like a 6-man Sanctum clear. And you've never seen these people talk like they're a SWAT clear team moving forward. Because they failed many. Because like if one trap hits someone, I wonder if it makes think. I wonder if you just take more honor damage in co-op too. I don't know for sure. I'm just curious.
An oasis in the desert.
My shit didn't load the direction, but odds are it's here. I like walking around and just spinning. Because why not?
Have you tried controller yet?
No, but I downloaded POT on my Steam Deck last night. So I will soon.
I'm actually curious.
A great challenge overcome.
Naturally, we'll go for the no evasion, right? Yep.
Swift, magnificent. An oasis in the desert.
So that's key out.
Good riddance. A moment of respite.
My first Waystone map.
Your first Waystone map. Oh, you don't like mean to drop.
Yeah. At the beginning of Act 3, Act 2 final boss.
You mean cruel?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was close.
All right, let's do Rattle Cage.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. I knew things. We will succeed.
So I basically don't have sacred water. And now it's time for his animation that Arcane likes to call gooning.
Wait, what do I call it? What are you talking about?
Remember when we were watching the reveal and you saw the from the mercenary?
What the fuck did you act it out? That's insane. I don't know what to say to that. You do know how silly you sound. Stop me. Stop me.
I mean.
I don't remember saying that for sure.
That you were like, did he have to show him goody, but whatever.
I don't remember saying that.
There's no way you expect me to forget you saying that. That was funny.
I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say.
I mean, you were entirely wrong when you think about it.
I guess not.
Should we go for this ritual or should we go for... I think I go for this one because I have this and this available. I wonder how the entire story links to mapping. Do you think that okay, no, never mind. I just remember you haven't got into mapping yet.
Oh, you're about to drop a spoiler.
Like, I was about to talk about the thing that happens at Crew 3. Like, at the end, I was like, oh yeah, you haven't seen...
She's selling gear to me, but I'm not gonna lie. Some of this gear is like 20k.
Don't you have that?
I mean, I do, but 20k is insane. Do you want to see what you want to see what you just sold to me? For like almost 30.
Sure.
Almost 30.
I mean, those are good mods.
That's 2 maps, pretty much.
Yeah. GG. By the way, I got my fire res finally. My lightning res is up to 61.
Okay for you.
Thank you. I'm still quite a ways from other caps though. Like chaos is still 43. Cold in particular is 47, so I need to work on my cold res. But I want to start buying better gear, so I'm going to actively look for maybe spirit bases that have life and keep like a res. The thing is, you're gonna end up paying a lot for stuff like that.
What did that price here?
Over 10 exalts, and you know, 10 exalts is an investment. Like in terms of mapping, I drop exalts like every other map, give or take, so it's not like unachievable, but when you consider the length of the maps, it does take quite a bit of time. Less so now that we actually get to see, you know, where people spawn and whatnot, or where the rares spawn earlier. So it helps a lot in speeding up maps. If I ever see a dead knight, it's on site. I won't even bother stepping up. And I won't check the Dead Knight's POB, or not POB, DB, and it wasn't anything crazy. The slam had 200% damage effectiveness, but I just have to assume maybe with the zone level and everything, because like, do I still have it up? I don't, but I can pull it up here. POEDB, Death Knights. I just realized I actually know what level he was, so I can actually check the exact level. Oh, this POEDB, not POE2DB. I assume it's this version, level 72-ish. This is 72, right? Let's say 73. 418 to 776 flat damage. Flat base damage. So I have to assume because of his 200% base damage effectiveness, maybe the extra chaos damage really got jacked up or something.
And he probably crit you.
And he crits, yeah.
I was talking to Rogue yesterday, and like we were both just playing, and a random like a mob that shouldn't have hit me really hard, and he's like, "Surely monsters don't crit in this game, right?" And I'm like, "Surely, surely." Have you seen the Sanctum final boss, by the way?
Floor 4?
Yes.
Nope.
Try to avoid spoilers for bosses, because spoilers are coming out for both the Pinnacle and Sanctum.
Ben has done it.
Not Ben.
Ben hasn't gotten there.
Ben is hardcore as SF. I don't think he's close.
Oh, he's not going for it.
I don't know if he's actually going or not. But people have started seeing both, and the Sanctum one to me is a fucking you'll see. Let's just say we'll see the people that clear it. And God, I pray for you when the time comes with your clarity.
Surely I can do it.
Shit. Another waystone.
Do we go Delhi or Ritual first? Let's go Ritual. Don't I already have... There's so many limestone hideouts. I got a limestone hideout here. There's one here. There's one here. I guess they are plentiful. Hopefully I find another hideout that's not limestone. I guess I'm back to tier 8 maps? Question mark?
What is it? Go. Until next time.
Holy. You shall be last. Because what on earth? More monster life. Do I want to deal with that in Breach, or I'll do that in Ritual? And since I'm doing Ritual first, we go for the more monster life there. Breach, we want to kill them quicker, so more monster life is not a mod we want.
This should be fun.
Feels so good to have good FPS.
It's funny you say that because like my FPS is currently in the shitter as I load into this map.
I see it in the top right.
No, that's latency. My FPS is 26.
Yeah,
It's not that good.
I see it. It shows it too. I was looking at you do a map at 25 plus, and I was like, damn, I was complaining. I didn't recognize I was that greedy.
That's one thing I'm hoping the totem build doesn't fall prey to, but I'm choosing a skill that looks like it's going to be very splashy. So we'll see. Surely Blackheart is just trash, right? Because that didn't look particularly like a good unique.
Oh, you're right. The map tab doesn't work. Eh?
What was that? I told you.
Saying, so the map tab actually doesn't work.
There is no map tab. I just have all my maps in a quad. And God forbid I'm looking for
Be enough to put.
What's that?
I was just thinking, probably wouldn't be enough to put in the normal tab.
Oh, you definitely want the quad tab.
Fix that ASAP.
Yeah. Because all this quad tab gaming, I don't like it. When I want a particular tier of waystones, it's like is there anything I'm yet to take to 16? My clerics are Claymore, Curse. Could go Riva, I guess. Yeah, probably Riva. Just on the off chance I get that one boss. You know, a very easy UI fix I would like them to see them do for overflow, because right now it literally just overflows and you don't see like how much below like 100% it is or whatever. So one thing that I would personally like to see from them is maybe 8% beside your name or something. Just tiny.
Sense.
But the only problem with this is like, what if you have overflow ES and overflow life? You know, a blood mage with overflow ES. And I don't know if overflow mana is possible, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
But if there's like two, you can maybe have it on either side of the name. Who knows?
A gift from fate.
Oh, geez, Nacho the Raid. Welcome, and thank you. It's been a while. How you doing? Oh God, mana siphoner. Yes, you attacked. What mischievous stream did you get onto today? What did you stream? Too long, yeah, don't press button. Must say this looks so much nicer than PoE1. Yes. The graphics here are good. The graphics here are so good. Clarity for my build in particular, I mean, can't say you're gonna see much about what's going on when you have this many minions attacking, but hey, we see something. We can see our character. And sometimes that's all you can ask for. So it started with, oh shit, Nacho the T1, 17-month streak. Oh, we're about to die. That is insane. That much time has passed. Don't worry, I'm chilling. And the benefit of this is I can always pause the game. So the beauty of pausing. You started with House Flipper because I was not raiding with my guild tonight. Then I swapped to WoW to raid with the... Oh. So how was your... You just raided with what? Randos? What up, Chongo? Welcome. And yeah, I'm really enjoying PoE 2. It feels like such a different game, but it has enough similarities to where I know exactly what's going on, but it's a completely different experience. How can you pause the game? By just hitting escape. You can actually pause it. It's wild, right? Who would have thought you could pause? The feature that has been forgotten in the gaming industry, just pausing the game. And to think there were some people that wanted it removed. But yeah, pausing the game is big. You can pause it at any time. Like literally at any time if you wanted to. You could just press escape, pause. If you get disconnected from the server, it also pauses the game for you, so you don't have any situations where you're dying. I think what they said was it's like a 1 second window or something. If your client doesn't respond to the server in that time, it pauses. If you're playing with other people, I'm not entirely sure if it pauses if you're playing with other people. I know if you're doing couch co-op, it pauses when both of you are in the menu or something. But I'm not sure about if like you're just in like if both of you are like two different menus, if it pauses. I have no idea. Where is the last monster I need to kill? Oh geez, all the way down there? Yeah. That my assumption is it wouldn't pause even if both of you are in menus, but I could be wrong. Honestly, it's not a bad test. It's not a bad test. Arcane, do you know?
What about what? I know what.
What happens if like you're playing not couch co-op but just in a group and everyone hits, let's say, escape? Does it pause?
Yeah, it pauses in group play. It's guaranteed to pause in group play. If someone else unpauses, then you guys are fucked. But as long as you guys are on the same page and don't unpause together, it's fine.
So long as nobody is on pause, it will pause, or if one person pauses, it pauses for everybody?
I think it pauses for everyone in group play.
Oh.
I don't know if it pauses for everyone, but I do know it breaks for sure when someone unpauses it, or like starts moving. So you just need to
coordinate.
Yeah. Because if you're in hardcore, you're dead.
Yeah, you don't want that. You definitely don't want that.
I am vehemently against it.
So you can have a timeout. Yes, just pause the entire game and have everybody coordinate. What the fuck is happening? Maybe that's why they created so much
vehement
non-phasing amongst players. I don't know. Because like the collision box is nutty. So you can have a timeout mid-action. Yes, and ironically, it actually created this stuff of controversies before the game came out, where people were saying it hampers the integrity of boss fights because you can pause between every action and, you know, whatever else, and it's cheating and all of this. And but in my head, I'm just like, it then just don't pause. Like in my head, I have never once considered, oh, I'm going to pause whilst I'm fighting a boss for the first time, because like, no, it's, if anything, it's gonna mess up my flow. Like, so I don't see why this is even up for debate. Like, genuinely. This is a delirium map and a breach map. Oh, I only took note of the delirium, or the breach rather. You have to clear whether you pause or unpause. You get back into this. Yeah, like honestly, even if you say now you have the time to court, like to actually think about what your next moves are, it's like you still have to do it. If a slam is right above my head when I pause, there is no amount of pausing time that I would give that would make the slam not hit my head. Like I'm not phasing when I pause or anything. 2024 people having a problem pausing the game. You know this.
Vehemently.
They were vehemently against it. Nah, that clip was wild.
No.
Look how, dude, look at this forge map with delirium fog.
Oddly, someone in my guild chat just dropped a head hunter. Sag.
Lol.
When would it be my turn?
When you get to end game, remember you said you're not in a rush? This is what the map actually looks like. It's a lot of lava and it's really colorful. But because of the mechanic I was engaging with, that's why it looked like. What about it?
That's where he dropped it.
Oh, it's still a higher tier map than your run.
Shouldn't have typed that. Should have just lied to us.
The loot drops. So Headhunter is now what, 20 seconds? You said?
Yeah, 20 seconds.
I mean, with the way rares are spaced out, you know, it's not nowhere near as crazy as PoE1.
Get that density up pretty high, I feel like.
You probably will. Probably. But like, even with really high density, rare monsters, like if you get all the rare monster nodes and whatnot and you really just want rare monsters, then sure, but then your map will be spicy, because even though you have their modifiers, the other rare monsters do good damage.
It depends, man. I'd like to feel it at least once and then not care anymore.
Feel what?
What it feels like.
To use a Headhunter in the game?
What the fuck? Come on, see my screen.
Well, I should see your screen.
Do you remember the bug
You're not sharing.
PoE1 with Molten Shell when it would look very, very big?
Yeah.
On the monster?
Are you about to die? Do you feel like dying?
Might have killed him, I can't tell. Because he's either dead and dropped loot already, or...
Good luck. This is such a menacing screen to have paused.
Do I unpause?
Surely you don't die.
Oh my god, he's alive. He regenerates life. I'm fucking dead.
Oh, that's
You
one
see how
huge
big he
bug.
is? Why is he so big?
That is one huge bug. That is one big bug.
It's insane. It's insane. Clipping that.
I just got a unique hammer, a unique great hammer. Surely it's good. I wonder what map selling in this game is going to look like. If it's even going to be a thing. I'm thinking T16s will obviously be sellable. Because the only way you get T16s is, you know, corrupting the map. And then on top of that, you can actually get multiple +1 to the zone levels on your map. So you can technically have tier 18 maps. Yeah, you can. Oh, that would be insane. You just get like
T17s.
Well, T18s. They took it one step further, because you can have T15 corrupted T16, then play on a corrupted zone T17, and then have it be in the range of an irradiated tower T18. Irradiation increases the zone levels, or the monster levels, I should say. I wonder if Rax has changed his opinion about pausing. Do you think? Surely, right?
Ask me that question, bro. You know what the answer to that is. I feel like he's always willing to hear other perspectives.
Yeah.
Just why I respect him, even when he's cooked.
You know, to this day, I still haven't seen what the heads up that you mentioned for ambush teleportation.
I think it was the Shroud Walker. And in the review, it was a lot slower. It literally took its time and it was teleporting to you in the review. That's not how it is now. Now it's still pretty fast.
You know, I just realized I was clearing this map and I wasn't paying attention to the fact that the red monsters had been revealed. Need to pick that up, but my inventory is full-ish. Slam skills you use yourself cause aftershocks. Nah.
They'll be here, waiting.
Oh, geez. This has +3, but nothing else, so I don't think it's worth it. Meh.
here, waiting.
Why tier 2? Low key, or not even low key, high key. Filter blade cannot come soon enough. I missed a rare? Oh god, that is such a travel.
With my power to wield. Now!
Yeah, by the way, Headhunter is a heavy build in this game.
Okay, so that's what chance stun threshold.
Yeah. I had
Wasn't
two
that
chance
before?
orbs. Was that there before? That's someone that dropped 2 last league.
Mage blood was the leather belt, right?
Oh,
Or was
no, Mage Blood is heavy.
okay.
Holy fuck. Seen this helmet that has, you know, that new ultimatum ring that dropped? Like last league when the league ultimatum came out, where it has like a shit ton of stats
Yeah, the
that can
people
jump on the
just
boss. There's a helmet like that. I just posted in PoE2 chat. It has armor, evasion, energy shield, accuracy, life, mana, rarity, crit chance, strength, dex, int, fire, code, life regen.
jeez. Must be a very expensive one.
So it's probably different rare. It's probably like different rolls.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, all of those stats I would say are needed for many builds.
Another requirement is 11, so that could be a fun twink unique. Just get a shit ton
Oh,
of
God.
stats. Helmet.
So Shroud Walker is basically the new ambush.
I mean, Shroudwalker's always been in the game, but yeah.
What'd you say?
Shroudwalker has always been in the game, but yeah. Ambush was different in PoE 1 though. Ambush, you could still see them. They would just not be fightable till they came close to you.
Do you mean in PoE 2?
In PoE 1.
Ambush was the one they teleported behind you.
No, they would still teleports, yes, but you could still see them. Shroudwalker in PoE 2, they straight up disappear for a second and appear. Like, remember Affliction League, Farming Abyss? Like, those guys, they were just being vulnerable, and they wouldn't fight you till they came to your back to ambush you. But you could still see them. You could still see the mobs who had the mods.
Yeah.
But I feel like Ambush and Shroudwalker are two different buffs, because I know when I get Ambush in PoE on Headhunter, Shroudwalker 2, like the icon, I'll never forget it. I fucking hate it. Because I take off the belt and I put it back on.
On with the work.
Bruh. You know, to this day I still use the free wisdom scrolls.
Do for you.
Like the person who identifies for free.
Here. Waiting.
It's not bad.
Until next time.
Probably just go for one exalt. One thing I don't enjoy about sorting through my loot is now you need to move things around a lot, like switch tabs, where I'm like, okay, now I need this, I need this, I need this, I need to go to this tab. Like I have a quad tab for my breach loot, which also has expedition loot. I have a different tab for runes, which honestly I could just put it there and know that, you know, it's there. I mean, there's also that. I could also do that, but I feel like to fill it in a way I don't want. I have a different tab for my maps. I don't want T6s anymore, so now we're doing 7s and above. Ah, rarity on rarity. Maybe somebody will want it.
Just stream while playing.
What'd you say?
Still can. I was checking to see if I could watch a stream while playing, because I couldn't before.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah.
Monsters
the
deal
frames
damage
drop,
as
yeah.
extra chaos in a T9 map. the T9 map has of Armageddon.
You'll never forget that map. That map. Never.
I can't. After what he did to me, freaking blew me up. One shot. 3,900 lipo. Didn't matter. Dead. Okay, we need to level up one more time, which shouldn't take too long from now. And then we can get our extra crit chance for our minion skills. I have this scepter that I really want to keep out to basically craft with omens, but it essentially has 77% increased spirits with a mixture of mods, whereas like it got T6 of the flat increased spirits and T4 of the hybrid one. So I haven't touched it. I haven't touched quality or anything. It's just 77% increased. That is wild. I just wanted to get levels, which is very deterministic. If I can get the omens, if I can get the omen that allows me to only add, like change suffixes, I can use that with like a chaos orb or with chaos orbs, and I'll get level. I mean, I have to assume this is what they want from the crafting, you know. But even then, it kind of still reminds me of spam crafting. Except now you have multiple different buttons, you're not just clicking. Investigate the burning monolith. Is that the one? I feel you. But the mages just suck, that's the problem. If skeletal mages weren't like as bad as they were, then it'd be fine. But skeletal mages like Storm and Cold, they just suck. No two ways about it. Unless there's something we're not seeing in the way they design the gems. Maybe. Oh, I have a 17. Well, I can't use 17s yet. I need 164 ints. Oh, that's a lot of ints. That is a lot of ints. I guess I need 2 levels.
What can I do?
Is what this means. Because in theory, I could just do this. I could do this, put this 25, and Bub's your uncle, I can put it on. Or wait. Not entirely true. I can do it. Wait.
Now they're
If I just did this instead, like refunded it. What was the last? You 1, 2, 3. So that's 4. So int minion damage 166. That puts me at just what I need for Arsonist to 17.
calculating.
Okay, good. Now there's a possibility, there's a very strong possibility that getting fire mastery here might just end up being more DPS. Because now it's 21, they're taking less spirits. So with the less spirits they're taking, I can in theory, nah, not yet, not yet. We'll see. I can go for one more cleric at least, but I don't think I need one more cleric with 10. I can't go for 2 less either. In any case, let's just do this. Arsonist, replace this, and -1 cleric. All right. This is bugged. It's supposed to be 10, not 20. What is the quality to do on Arsonist? Is it Reserva? Let me see. Quality. I'm pretty sure the quality only affects its active. Because for the other ones that actually have qualities that matter, it doesn't talk about the active. It doesn't only show up on the active. If you look at skeletal snipers, is it, what do you mean is it Reserva? We're going to do, I want to do this. Yeah, it's not worth putting GCPs into. You know something? You know something that's going to be very interesting when it comes to me getting bigger in the build creation space is that when I make a build, eventually that build is going to be meta because people want to play what I play. And that's gonna irk me so much because I don't like playing meta. But if I could, the difference is if I came up with it, I'm fine. Even if it becomes better afterwards, I'm still fine. I think that would be the difference. and then you get to say that, of course. Everyone and their mother is playing Arsonist. Yep. The only other, so here's, I don't know if you're on my stream or not. So if you are, my biggest thing, maybe I have to type this out, but my biggest thing with everything else when it comes to minions, okay, you're watching, cool. My biggest thing with everything that has to do with minions and the current state is that there just aren't enough wave clear minions. Like, if you look at support gems, they're just so bad for anything that isn't just doing good wave clear. The biggest reason, other than the fact that the shotgun, the arsonists are so good, is because GMP is a damage multiplier. Because this actually has insane downsides. It has 20% less damage and 20% less attack and cast speed. So like, just by having this, you're attacking much slower and you're doing less damage. The same thing goes with chain. Chain has 50% less damage. Fork has 50% less damage after forking. Like, it is wild how rough these gems are. Even Pierce, I think, has less damage after the Pierce or something. Yeah, 30% less damage if they've pierced an enemy. So it's like, with all these things that prevent you from taking a skill that does single target damage, you're doing clear, you now have a situation where you have to decide if you want to have this minion be for clear or for single target. Whereas with Arsonist, it's just a yes. You know, you don't have to decide, oh I don't want this, or I just want this. It's just yes, and they do everything. But when you look at skeletal storm mages, you want to give them chain because they have natural chain, and it makes it chain to multiple enemies. Doesn't matter because, well, now they do 50% less damage. Or you want to use archers, well, now you want GMP, well, they do 20% less damage and 20% less and they have 20% less attack cast speed. Okay, you want to use, who else did I try? Ice mages, you know, it's still the same GMP. The only solution I have found so far, and it's a bad solution, is fork. And the reason fork is the best support gem for those minions is because it's a less damage multiplier after forking. So on single targets, you're not shooting yourself in the foot for having this, because the person they are targeting is the person that should be taking the damage. But the reason fork is bad is because you can't guarantee that these 2 extra projectiles that will come from hitting an enemy are going to hit anybody else. So it's a poor alternative, but it's the best we have. Because the forks don't try to find an enemy. It's not like chain that actually hits 6 people. It's not like chain that actually seeks out like the other people. It's just going to be two directions that I think 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock. It's just going to go there. And if there are no mobs in that direction, it's just going to keep going. The one situation where I think fork might actually be decent. Let me see if I can find it. Chain. I think it's if you pair to Ricochet. Or maybe no, maybe not. Because this has 20% chance to chain an additional time from terrain. do arrows have a base chance to are they guaranteed to chain one time from terrain? Because if not, if they are, then maybe fork is better. It chains from the terrain, but I don't think they do. Because if you pair fork with ricochet, then maybe you're dealing with a situation where you actually have some wave clear. Because the fork would probably miss somebody. If it hits terrain, it can then chain. But 20% chance is also just very low. Pierce is also a good one as well. You know what could work? What if you went wild shards on frost mages and you paired that with Pierce? Because Pierce only has less damage if it's after a condition, right? Or you could also pair with Fork. Of course, this just means you're also going to clear support gems where that is very unideal. But maybe it works. Because if you're looking at my character model, if I had to decide where 8 projectiles would shoot from, it would be here. It'd be like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that would mean 3 are going in this direction. I still have 1 projectile, so that's actually they're slightly further apart, but maybe 4 through go in this direction. This is every 1 in 5 attacks, so you want to give them cast speed so they cast faster. Now the problem with that support gem is that it only works with spells, so it's only Ice Mage that can use it. Storm Mage can't because it's not a projectile, so it's only Ice Mage that can actually take advantage of wild shards. But Ice Mage's projectile doesn't go a far distance, so you might have to give it proj speed. So if you need to give it proj speed, this effectively means you've used 3 support gems just to get a semi-distant clear. And that's not good. That's very not good. But here's something else I've been thinking about. Here's something else I've actually been thinking about. I obviously haven't decided on this, but this is an idea I had on if you really want non-meta. This is something you could do. Let's find uniques. Modifiers. Where are uniques in this thing? They're not under modifiers, tools, waystones, quests. There, items. I'm blind. Yeah, I'm just blind. Revive. I know there's an armor that has revive. This one, which would bring it under 4 seconds. I assume there's nothing like that here. Yep. Okay. So here's the thought process on what actually clears really well. Popcorn clears very well. Popcorn on melee skeletons is insane damage. The problem with them is they explode at the exact same time. If you use this chest piece, the Necromancer Bone Raiment, you can have less than 4 seconds of revive time. Now if you pair this with Last Gasp, you can have minions that are always up. So basically they're going to die, do big damage when they explode, and then still be alive to do whatever else. Now I thought about this but this really shines at 5 links, or 4 to 5 links basically. But you can do this with warriors, or you can do this with Reavers. Now if you go the Reaver routes and you stay away from the chest piece, and keep in mind you can't stay away from the chest piece, you just have a 0.5 second downtime. it can work. You just need to give it generic damage multipliers. So you would have support gems like feeding, of course, Infernal Legion minion is ability, but you have feeding frenzy, you have fire infusion, and potentially maybe not immolate but level or something, like things that would give it more damage, and levels will give you a lot more damage because it's more life, right? But all the, like, these, other than the first 2 gems, the other 3 would help the Reavers in terms of auto attacking. Then of course the Reavers themselves also have their rage mechanic, which would then give them more attack damage, so they also have that going for them. But then the feeding frenzy, fire infusion, and levels are also affecting their auto attack damage, as well as, you know, the explode damage. So that's kind of the idea I had. You just full send this, no clerics or anything, you just go all Reavers, and that could work. That is the only alternative I have found that is good. And because it's still fire, you can have your demon dog deal with exposure, basically. If I had to do it right now, I can actually showcase this real quick, because I do have everything I need for this to work. The only problem with, another problem with this build is it doesn't really pair well with my setup, because I'm just going to show this real quick. If you give a minion last gasp, let's say, let me just use my Reavers right now. If you give a minion last gasp, so where are my clerics? I give them last gasp, and I give them Infernal Legion and MI. Because they have last gasp, it is bugging out remnants. It's bugging out your remnants from this, where they just aren't dropping remnants. That is my biggest problem with this. And just to show you what I mean, notice how I'm still 1620. I haven't changed this in any way. It hasn't changed. It's just 1620, right? If I were to just remove last gasp from them, look at that. So it's also a bug that's in the game, where minions that die from last gasp do not give remnants. And I don't think it's intentional, because they die, right? So like, that's the only thing, that's the biggest thing to this, where it having last gasp kind of breaks it in that regard. But yeah, this is a way you could potentially make them work. So let's do 15, and let's go for a lower map, just so if I die, it's not a problem. Oh, I don't care as much. Let's do a 4. Player wise, this is what it's going to look like, except, you know, it's you want it to be better, but this is what it would look like. Oh wait. These will do a lot of damage, by the way. A lot of damage. So if you get the unique chess piece, they should be instantly up the moments. Like this downtime shouldn't even be there. They should literally go from this to being resurrected. I have no idea how that would work with the rage mechanic, if it's going to be up permanently. Zero idea. It'd be cool if it was, right? I also kind of wish for Claire they didn't die as uniformly as the end up dying. Oh nice, I got a GCP. And in theory you could also do something like this. My clerics need to move. Okay, this is already a problem with having clerics in here. When you're not actively killing stuff, your clerics are too busy casting to move, so they always despawn. Okay, this is awkward. So, where are my clerics? Another way you could do this, another different like way to potentially build that could be viable in the future. I just don't know that it's viable now. Oh, I was about to say I got a remnant and I remembered enemies also give it.
Sad.
Well,
You know, maybe I shouldn't join Discord and say sad. I should be more positive.
lol.
Kyle Jonathan.
Lol. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Other than these, which if you try to scale Reaver's, like Reaver's base, they are going to fall into the same problem everybody else has, which is they really don't clear well. You could technically also explode brutes for even more damage. But like these guys don't spread out as much as you might hope. Is another thing. Like they all exploded away from while it was away. And I think another thing that's holding back some minion ideas is just the general ailments being weak. Because in general, I think ignites currently are kind of weak. Like damaging ailments, I think they're on the weaker side, and that is not helping. Because in theory, the demon dog should be able to carry, like if you really built him for DPS, you should be able to get damage out of him. But in reality, it's not turning out to be much like that. Another idea around this same idea I have is you could go sacrifice, which makes it so you can use their corpses. Of course, you remove last gasp in that situation, but you go sacrifice, which reduces their spawn speed but makes it so their corpses are usable, and then you use those corpses for like unearth, and then you have unearth dealing, like you spec unearth for damage basically. That is another choice, but like this is way slower than say the arsonists. Even though they do a lot of damage when they explode, they're not all damaging the same enemy. And as much as I want to have like one cleric in here just to stutter their explosions, which could help, that means their respawn would also be, their respawn timers would also be very stuttered.
Time to consume.
Well, you know something I'm just thinking about now? With something like the brutes, maybe the stuttering is not as bad. Maybe. We'll see. Infernal Legion, Minion instability, 1 cleric. Where's the magnified effect? Do I not have magnified effects currently in use? I do not. It would have to be slightly more clerics, I guess. Where is Feeding Frenzy? Hmm. When your clerics die. Okay, good. When your clerics die, it becomes very awkward. Where would mobs still be on this map? The alternative is, I don't know. I don't think there's an alternative though. But let's see. The only thing I can think about other than that is like, well, let me put this on SRS before I forget. The alternative is giving up on this to be our engine for exposure and to try to maybe make the ignites work, but I don't think I was impressed when I tried it before. But let's see. It's been a minute since I tried it, so who knows? Maybe this can single-handedly carry damage. What talks about ignites? Nothing. Okay. I need to ignite supports for it. So the first, of course, is Searing Flames. And then the second, I don't know what the second one is going to be. But let me see ignites options. Then we're going to take a lower tier map. We have a 3, so we're going to use that. And let's see. We're going to use this 3. And then we're going to turn off every other. I guess it's a good time to check if clerics actually heal the Hellhound, because we can leave them on. Like that's a lot of time to kill like a white mob is the problem. Like if it's taking this long to kill a white mob, let's just say I'm not impressed with its damage. Let's just say I'm not impressed. All right. Where was magnified effect again? Oh yeah, it wasn't anywhere. What if we go creative with this? How much is explosion? 10% of the corpse's max life. What if we go creative with this and we use this with archers? That could work. This would end up being, or snipers rather. Then this would end up being the wave clear engine without a negative modifier. So that would be fiery death and then 2 damage mods. I want to turn off raging spirits just so they don't interfere with the tests.
Feast on flesh.
Then clerics will get their last gasp back. Okay. What the hell? They all go frozen. Oh, look at this behavior. Look at this behavior. They're shooting at a rock. Nah. Like, all things considered, I guess I wouldn't need to go AoE. I wouldn't need to go AoE with them. So maybe I could get more damage on the 3 or whatever. But it's not great either. It is not great. Nah. So yeah. Arsonists are like the only option that I can see, at least. I just remembered you. I mean, I feel like somebody would definitely want this. Okay, let's get back to our regularly scheduled mapping program. Where were we? We were going somewhere here. I think we had done... We could do this. Or we could go for here. I would like to clear these, mostly because... Let's just do it. Actually, no. With a rare map like that, we're going to clear a zone. And the reason we're clearing a zone is so we can drop more maps. Speaking of maps... Oh, I went with quantity, not rarity. Alright. All right. We're back. Who freaking created a tornado, my guy? Who is the spawn of the tornado? Is there a reason a tornado is following me? Nothing here suggests a tornado should be following me. So I assume it's a mob that's making it happen. Yeah, it's 100% a mob. But it lasts so goddamn long though. There has to be a mob somewhere here. My guys. Dude was not given any space. I'm going to wait until my ES has recovered. All right. That mob was very, very dangerous. Is it a mob that turns into a tornado? Accidentally clicked on my other screen. We have this guy and we have this guy. I'm really curious as to see what... Oh god. Oh god. Oh, nice. We got a replacement waystone. The moment I heard that sound, I'm like, you know what? So there's one more monster somewhere. Oh, up. Oh god. So I can't adjust this. 102 life, lightning. That's a lot of life and a lot of res. I guess for builds that need the accuracy, it could be decent. Plus, suffixes and prefixes are not full. Meh.
I'll be here. Wait. Until next.
Okay. We have a T7. We have T8s. We're going to run the T7, of course. Then I just had a very, very dumb idea. So dumb, it just might work. There's no way I haven't dropped the spirit gem since this, right? In any case. It is so dumb that it actually could work. Cannot socket spells which create minions. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't work. Okay. Good to know. I knew there had to be something I wasn't seeing.
Feast on flesh.
Okay. So basically the idea I had was you would use the rivers and you explode them, which would give you cast on minion deaths energy, which would then be able to cast on earth, which would then be a source of DPS because they would go ideally over the corpses of your minions, summon the unearthed minions, and then those guys go fight. Now the idea still works, it's just much simpler where you have to manually cast on earth. But with this version you would have been able to use SRS as your main secondary minion while on earth does its thing automatically. And I guess the reverse could have been the case if this was yesterday, because you could have firewall on the cast on minion death, summoning your SRS, and then you would use on earth manually. Oh yeah, I didn't drop a single waystone in there. That's kind of a shame. But no, I did. It just wasn't the tiers required. Give me a second, just catching up on Discord real quick. What to give the doggo? Where is it? Fire exposure, wildfire, strip away, pollen strike. Okay. Let's do this. I like how the SRS are going to attack things I don't even know are problems yet. I just realized. Oh wait, this is a corrupted area, is it not? Oh, it is. That's fun. So you can have beyond basically occur in these areas. Nope. I just realized something. The more life I give, the more ES I get, the harder it will be to cap my overflow. Because Grim Feast gives a flat amount of overflow. I think this should be the end. Yeah. You start seeing way less enemies when you get to the end. Is one thing I've noticed. What would you recommend if I'm not going arsonist? An infernalist?
Yes.
Oh. Exposure for the element if it can proc it. What does lightning exposure need? I know cold exposure is crits. Lightning exposure is its damage is pitiful. So maim, calling strike, The ninth treasure of Keth. It's really a shame that they aren't more viable minion gems, I think. It really is. I'd like to see more things shine. Zombies are kind of just not ideal because the last 20 seconds, nobody wants to be spamming zombies. They probably have pretty decent damage. Wave clear is not much. Wave clear is far from much, and you'd have to figure out a way to solve charges, which you might decide to go soul offering, potentially. Wait, soul offering gives you more spell damage? Wait, they changed it? How am I just not realizing that? So the only source of power charge is profane ritual. Basically. Jeez. That sucks. That sucks. Big time. Okay. Go back to the occult, see what we have here. Storm Mage. I really want Storm Mage to work, but it just can't. It just sucks. Like, it just...
Skeletal Storm Mages deal high lightning damage, but have low life.
I don't know about that high lightning damage,
Command
Chief.
them to call down lightning bolts on all...
Wait a second. Wait. Is there a universe, and I know this is probably not true. You would think these guys would be the ones not doing that much damage. Honestly. If you were to look at any PoEDB page, you would think, yeah. These mages should definitely be the ones to do damage, because if you look at their base damage, at any point in time, level 90 to level 90, you see these guys have 217 to 404 on their bombs, while these guys have 140 to 2669 lightning damage. It's like, oh, big base damage. You can scale this. Nah, you really can't. This one does good damage, but the fact that it requires falling skeletons kind of just, well, makes it trash, basically. I guess I'm curious about one thing. Where's M? Nah. AoE isn't good enough. Unless you can support it with even more AoE. Yeah, I don't think you can. This says skills you use yourself, so expanse is off limits. Can be used with minions. Eh. This is with every single AoE node on the tree and magnified effects. Not good enough. Oh wait, wrong one. Everything looks fine. Okay. We've done this. Why does it say map in progress? We're done with it. We're done with that. What if I just bought a ritual tablet? It's not really something I want to buy. Wait a second. Ritual precursor tablets. You know what? I don't wanna buy them. Fuck it. I might want rituals, but not that much. In terms of just raw making money, I don't know that rituals are that profitable. Like I want those omens 100%, but I don't know. What about breach? Is there any?
Hello there.
Is there any breach catalyst? Where's resistance? There's no resistance. They split cold, fire, and lightning. Jeez. The wonder breach feels kind of weird. Expedition. Five for one exalts. Broken circle artifacts. Exotic coinage is almost 1-to-1. The artifacts are just rough. But then again, you do get quite a few per map. Black sites are on the cheaper side, 3 yen. Omen wise, I think there should be a few decently priced omens. They actually are, to be honest. Maybe it actually is money. The cheapest omens are like 1 exalt, but the difference is omens are not always available. Holy! Perfect Jula orbs are 40 exalts now? Ho ho! Good thing I bought it yesterday. I got it for like 29. Oh my lord. Greaters are 17. Okay. Distilled isolation is like 1 in 50. Delirium. Let me read what they do. To instill amulets with notable passive skills or waystones with layers of delirium. So they're not all the same price, but so long as you're not in the delirium actually has well priced distilled, so long as it's not ire, because ire is fucking common. How am I getting only guilds?
How can I help?
I mean, it's still kind of worth more, I guess. Oh, they are upgrading. 3 only gave me guild, and then you can upgrade them.
Hello there.
That makes a lot of sense. So with that in mind, the ires are this cheap because they are 3-to-1 to guilds. So this is the price of basically be buying 1 guild for 1 exalt. Whereas if you were to just go in here and go into guilds, you get 5 for the same exalt, and then you go to the next one and you go to greed, you get 2 for 1, which is 6 of the last one, I think. So it's kind of still more money to get greeds directly, but then 1.3 to get his paranoia. So they're actually all just going along the same trend, which is this is 1.5-ish. So that means 3 of this would be 4.5-ish. So the next one should be 5. You're going for 2 exalts. Yeah, so this is, it's cheaper to just buy this one than the last one, because last one would cost you more to get the 1 envy. And same with disgust. That one was 2, this one is 6. It's actually, those 2 are equal. And this is 7. So you can just straight up go for this. Okay, interesting. At least now we know that about delirium, which means, I mean, I'm not a big fan of delirium, so I don't want to farm it. Out of everything we have said, it's like 6 splinters to 1 exalt. But I haven't dropped a single splinter is the wild part. I don't understand why I haven't dropped a single splinter, but I haven't dropped a single splinter.
Hey.
Oh, I need 3 of these for 2 of the, okay. All right. The first people who gets the ritual shrine, the ritual one that makes omens more common. Where is it? This one, they're gonna profit, I think. So scratch that. I do still want, I don't want to waste tier 8s on these towers because they don't give me waste stones back typically. They typically don't. Oh, Jesus. Let's see what this says. Arcane just sent a Reddit post. Upgrade the gem that hits 5 link with your highest level skill gem. Interesting. So it's still a 1 in 4, which means currently if I wanted to, I'd have to spend like 17 to get 4 sockets to then corrupt to get 5 links. not a bad idea. Just make SRSs, 3 SRSs, make them all. I don't know that I still have a high level spirit gem, so maybe when I get that, maybe. I have been messing with my skills way too much, and I haven't farmed as much as I could have. See what I mean? If this was a tower, I probably wouldn't get this waystone. Oh, those guys are here. That was a short map. That was a surprisingly short map. No, it wasn't that short. I need to find the breach. I knew it was a bit too good to be true. Yeah, the breach is close by. It's down here, it looks like. Starting off on this corner is probably really big. It's been a while since I had an uncut spirit gem, but I'll take it. So now I can technically get my free Raging Spirit, right? Oh no. Well, yeah, maybe. I have to find spirits gems. I need to have 3 of them. Then I need to make them into Raging Spirits. Then I need to do the whole Jula Orbin into corruption. Then I need to, once they are there, the one that has 4 links or 4, like a 4th support gem, I then need to use this to upgrade that one. It's cheaper. But these are clearly not gems that we get often. I don't know why. They're so much rarer than skill gems. Like considerably rarer. Let's try this. Sure. Then I need to do that, and then I need to okay, that's already what I needed. Then I need to do this, and I need to do this. Okay. I will keep you because you are worth it. You, on the other hand, I destroy. All right, we have these 4 sockets. What is the last one going to be? Probably something damage related. Fire Mastery is a decent contender, but I will pick you up just to see. Fire Pen is not going to be it. Did I just get a call? Give me a second real quick. Let me check. Yes, I did. BRB. Okay, we're back. And we were looking at things we could use with SRS, correct? Yes. We could use Splinter. Nah. We're relying on their explode. That wouldn't work. We don't need them attacking or anything like that. We could have knockback. Oh. We could have knockback. Let's try knockback. Let's see how it feels. It might help again in breaches and whatnot. At least that's the hope.
Speak.
Let's see if we notice the knockback, if it's a problem or if it's not. I suspect it won't be. It wouldn't be. And I mean, I could also scale their damage with something else. But let's see. I was like, where are the SRS? It's not too big of a knockback, but it is there. It should help me not have to worry about getting surrounded as much because it nudges the enemies away, right? That was a scary amount of damage. It means there's a rest somewhere here I can't see. I love this savannah map. It's very self-explanatory to get all the res, or at least the path I typically take seems to have all the res in it. It's kind of like its layout is kind of like what I forgot the name of the PoE1 map that was typically paired with Strand.
Time is not on our side.
This is gonna be a spicy map. This is going to be a very spicy map. Good thing it's not corrupted, but those are a lot of mods. Those are a ton of mods. Oh god, it's this guys. This is going to be a fun one.
Obey me.
Are you the person? Oh, it has Conjurer's Lightning Storm. Yeah, that map and its mods. I probably should have left the ritual for last. Probably. Oh well. And then we have you, which your monsters deal damage as extra chaos. I wanted to go to Gwenin. The fact that this doesn't use artifacts in your stash is kind of just dumb. At least in my opinion, I think it's stupid that it doesn't use that.
Stay lucky.
Damage as extra chaos. I kind of don't want to do a boss map or delirium, but I want it to be meaningful. Maybe pathing here outwards. If I go here, I have access to this, I have access to this and this. All in the way to this. I wonder if this can go to this. I think until I sort out my chaos res, maybe I should just do breach instead of ritual. It's less money, but it's still money. Oh, holy.
Remnants of a dead empire.
You know, knockback is actually probably going to be pretty decent. Oh. I was saying it's probably going to be pretty decent for maps like these that have these choke points. This is the exit, right? Yep.
Too soon.
Okay. And the next one goes in here. So many breaches. That's all I'm gonna say. So many fucking breaches. Now I want a path to here. I'm going to do either this, or this. Let's go here. Oh, we can't go here. I mean, this is realistically the only way. Hopefully, we drop a map. I'll leave this out like this. Okay, I still need to get better gear soon. Maybe once I'm done with this map, I'll check out what exactly I need to do. Oh god, this has those monsters that fucking spits. It has the monsters that spit on the ground. Oh, that's fun stuff right there. There's too much poison everywhere. I need something that's level 7 plus. surely I should be able to see the bot. Nope, I can't see the res yet. So you're telling me there are over 200 monsters in this map currently? Cool. Can I just say the fact that they have mobs that shoot poison on the ground, and then this is also a thing, should never be the case in any situation. Like that should never happen. Expedition is here. Breach is somewhere like here. Finally. This one has the chaos thing. Give me the Alk. I don't know what's happening here.
Death is my power to wield.
Okay. Monsters are immune to fire damage. Naturally, we're going to stay away from this one. Number of res, increase XP. Naturally going to stay away from this one. Curse and hit, probably want to stay away from that. Regen. Rarity. So number of res is obviously a big one.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky. Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
We got level 9 waystone. Nice, nice. We got artifacts. We got a bunch of chests, I think. It's hard to see the chests with all these unfiltered loot. Oh shit, thank you very much.
Time.
I think that's all in the whale chests. Now we go deal with breach.
I need more time. Now.
All right, we live. Did I miss out on any loot? I don't think so. Don't think so. Oh, jeez.
Speak.
Lightning damage to attacks. Fire strength.
I'll be here, waiting.
Okay, so
Hail.
is there anybody I think would? Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay,
Until next time.
okay. Where's her shit? I'll use stun artifacts if I can. I can't. Okay then.
Hero. Been an
She requires broken circle artifacts. I already spent all of mine, so
Stay lucky.
interested in something else, are you? alive.
I believe this weapon can still be augmented. A small rune of nullification would improve this.
I hate that I can't see the tier. Oh, it actually is there. It's tier 2.
There might be.
Tier 6 mana.
I could reshape this with a little work.
Okay. That's nuts.
Stay lucky.
Let's try to price check this. Ritual precursor tablet? No. Staff. Level of code skill 6. That's 85 exalts. It has max mana. The thing is, it has cast speed, I should say.
That is an insane one. Wait, are you gonna keep that?
I'm gonna sell it if I can.
Dude, that... Is there anything close? Have you checked?
Mini plus 6s. I'm checking now. 32 cast speed. 6 results with cast speed and plus 6, and this one has mana. Has the cheapest one is 35 exalts.
Sheesh.
And that's just 2 mods. I haven't looked at max mana.
Like you when I grew up,
Lol. Went in for the win is all I can say.
Has a max mana. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane.
So this one is 30, and then the last mod is intelligence. Do you think intelligence would be good for mana stackers, but do you think mana stackers are using code?
You have to put that shit up for like 30 or 40. Because there's 60 and there's 30. So.
Yeah, put it for 50 and then maybe take it down to 45 if it doesn't sell.
So, I mean, meta stackers aren't. I mean, meta stackers can use anything they want, but. I don't know.
I saw the plus 6 based on Gwenen's thing and I was like, oh shit, 100% I'm going for this.
So, did you craft it or just buy it?
I crafted it.
I need to get the maps.
It had T2 increased spell damage before. I took that off and I crafted it in any case. It costs like 8 artifacts to craft. $2 yen. $2 doesn't have shit for accessories. But I think it's because of when I opened his store, I was very low level. You also don't have anything. Okay, I mean expedition is dopamine when you get stuff like that, to be honest. And since they're all rogue, I don't mind it as much. My only problem with expedition right now, I mean, I don't run into it that often to begin with. So my mission is to do tier 8s, tier 7s, and the only things I have that can fulfill that is tier 9. Fun. Less recovery rate of life and ES. Oh god. Jeez. Anyways, as I was saying, I don't mind expedition. I don't run into it enough to have tablets though, and right now I have a shit ton of breach tablets, so the game is just telling me to go breach. Basically. So this has delirium and it has corrupted. How many exalts do I have? 14. Oh, I have money. In that case, let's try to upgrade something. What is a good upgrade? What is a good first upgrade? I would like a better scepter if I can. If I can. Increase spirits. 70%. Let's see if this finds anything. Yeah. Then level of minion skills. So if I'm looking for a scepter I would like, that's like 30 exalts plus. Like this would be perfect. 30 exalts. That's quite a bit of grinding. Here's the problem I have with
I think
endgame
it'll take you
currently.
to get 30 exalts with not selling and just mapping.
Quite a few maps, like not selling. We now drop a decent chunk of like raw exalts, and I'm running I have like 2 breach tablets in my towers right now, so I have a bunch of breaches out. Like it's so many breaches. That said, how long without selling, just raw drops? I would say from 14 or from 0.
From 0.
Shiny coins, aren't they?
From 0 would be 50 maps, for 40 to 50 maps. Because I drop basically maybe every other map. So of course sometimes, you know, I mean, dry spells exist and all of that. Well, that would be my estimate.
Sense.
Let's deal.
T7 life.
A bit more stock.
First things first, is there anything with spirits here? Nope.
You kill a mana siphoner and he drops a mana flask. What a fucking jerk.
Lol. Hey,
Like, for real.
this siphon mana had to go somewhere.
It was a mob type that jumped a lot, so I couldn't get away from him.
Don't drink the water.
I think I want them to either pay a lot more attention
Hail.
to the mobs that they're giving that modifier. Because there's some mobs that if they get that mob, like, you just kind of have to forfeit. Because they would just follow you, you know. Like, there's no movement speed to
Yeah, some are very
get
fast.
away.
Some are very quick.
Which I thought they said they did that. I thought they said they... Like,
Maybe
it's not just being plastered on anyone. I feel
Maybe-
it with some mobs. I feel intentionality. But with others, I actually just feel like, oh... Okay, yeah, I guess he can get Siphon mana and Temporal Bubble and Regen Life and Hasted.
yeah.
Or Siphon mana and Siphon Flash charges on a particular mob, that's it. That's that mob's map. God help you if they have Hasted.
I want to try this guy. He has T9 life. This one is also decent. This is also decent. But let's see.
I think we could do better in one particular spot.
Oh, there's potential in this one.
Oh god.
We could scrub out some of the attributes.
What a waste. What a waste. I'll put it up for like 1 exalt or something. It's a rare item with 1 T9 mod.
Let's deal.
Talk about bad RNG. Well, I guess I'll just do this. I want to do this one.
Why don't I throw a back end could do with a bit of refurbishing?
Reroll suffixes. That's not a bad one.
Been an honor. I could improve this if you like. Back end could do with a bit of refurbishing.
Oh. It's not bad.
We could scrap the back end and start over.
Oh god. T7 fire rest, T7 int, T6 armor ES.
Watch out for spiders.
Incredibly,
What happened?
he found a way. He found about Hand of Chayula, the skill that lets you like teleport to an enemy, ambush style, but it applies socketed curse, and so he put his curses in there. Hyperthermia, and
Yeah.
also there's a mark for freezing enemies too. Freezing mark. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Okay.
So that one skill is now a gap closer that does both of those things, and I just think that's cool. Cool find.
Nice.
I feel like he's actually like just enjoying the game, finding new shit. You know, I feel like it's the experience I want any of my friends who get into this game to have, and I'm happy.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I love getting people into games, but I'm not a great friend for. Like, I'll answer your question, but I definitely won't like walk you through it. You know what I mean?
Which is
Like, if you need help,
understandable.
I'll show up, but like I don't really want to like do the whole campaign with you. So I'm glad he's just like on his own, is also doing shit. Even I do try to help as much as I can.
Yeah,
I'm just cooked.
it's okay to be cooked sometimes.
Thanks, man.
Okay, let's see. What's the most spirit I can get for the least amount of money? 14% of damage taken recouped as mana on the amulets. It's not a bad start. But it has to be a good base. This is a strength base I can do without. 3 to all res is meh. Spirit lightning res. All these are just meh. This is actually decent. Damage taken recouped as life. Has good mana. Meh life. I mean, any life I get at this point is just a net positive, I think. This one would be 20E. What if I also said do you know how discouraging it feels knowing there are 2 stats I really care about that there's just no way to craft with or no way to craft?
Like deterministically.
Yeah.
Yeah, has crafting gotten? I mean, I guess raw crafting is your best bet.
Probably.
I think if you actually want like base gear, the
'Cause I'm
current
looking-
crafting system is still a bit empty.
Because I'm looking at this and I want spirits and I want minion skills. And none
What's
of
the
these
highest it goes to?
neither how what'd you say?
What's the highest it goes to?
Levels.
Yeah.
I think it's 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2. So yeah, with this, what'd you call it? Neither spirits nor minion skills has a tag, so I want both of those on my weapon. I want both of them on my amulets, but I can't target it with essences. As far as I know, I can't target it with chaos orbs. Only thing I can think of to do is use omens to chaos orbit until it gets a modifier I want, which is just PoE1 crafting with extra steps. And keep in mind, these omens are fucking expensive. They're like 10 exalts each. But that's basically what's going to happen. That's how I'm going to have to craft it. Which means I need to just double down on rituals. But rituals can be kind of rough because it's so much chaos damage in there. For an ES character, it's just rough. If I go CI, if I could go CI, it'd be perfect. But I can't. Which I think is a problem. Because if I was immune to chaos damage, I wouldn't care about things that I'm running into. But I don't think I can go. Let me just. Should I confirm this? It's gonna be a decent chunk of gold.
What is it?
How can I?
I love this game.
What's that?
Dude,
I said I love this game.
What happened?
Dude, Hand of Chayula is such a cool fucking skill.
Oh, nice.
I
Found something you
posted
really
about
like?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really sick. Like the unarmed apply curse, gap close.
It just does so many things with one button.
I perfect myself.
Yes.
It's just crazy to me how customizable this game is.
Mm-hmm.
You almost like don't even need to look anything up because you like literally the way I did this was I just unchecked show recommended gems and I just typed curse and then I also typed mark and I was like I looked for
Feast
everything
on
related to
flesh.
cold and I put both of them together and it just fucking works.
While you're on that note, I think I have bricked my character low key.
Oh, that's not possible when you're already in endgame though.
I've
Because you can
unbricked it,
just-
but that's a big bug.
Oh,
That's a big bug.
so like wait, what happened?
So I have this ascendancy that reserves your life, like 25% of your life, to give you bonuses.
Must keep
Like in my case, it's it gives me spirits. So now I decided to try figure out what would happen if I went CI, because I know in PoE 1 it doesn't you can't reserve it like 25% of your life if you only have one life. It doesn't work. So in PoE 1 that it just wouldn't let you. So I decided to try CI, which will put your life as one but make you into chaos. I did it. The bonuses I had fell. So it's like, okay, cool. Bonuses fell. Let's remove CI. I couldn't click it. I couldn't refund from CI.
Remove CI.
I fixed it though by removing the ascendancy that reserves the life. Then I went to CI and I removed the CI, and then I put back my ascendancy.
Right. Okay. So there's just a weird interaction there.
Yeah, it's not supposed to work. Like it shouldn't let you choose it or, you know, something.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, it would. Be
But-
like
but
you cannot reserve all of your life or something. Like,
yeah. Like I had a brief oh fuck moment. Did I just break my character? But no, I didn't.
That's good.
There are solutions.
Because I was about to say like that would have been really bad because I had plans to like get both of you guys on like a short chat type video talking about like how different characters feel to play in this game since we're all playing something different.
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
Pretty based. Basic.
I gotta say, Cruel is a lot easier than New Game.
Fuck, you are almost so strong.
Yeah,
It better be easy.
at Crew, you've gotten a lot of power from the first half of the game, so
Yeah. Also, I think Monk is just kind of ridiculous. Or let me correct myself. I think Ice is kind of ridiculous.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ice is really strong.
I
Will carry you
mean,
for a long time, right?
being able to freeze enemies, can't go wrong with that.
Just really good.
But it also has so much AoE damage on the shatters as well, which is what I'm going into more.
Because you're still using Herald Device, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm using Herald Device and I'm leaning hard into it. Like I just spec'd both
Herald
of
Device
those
is
curses
huge.
in.
Herald Device is one of PoE's like favorite, PoE's community favorite skills. It works differently in PoE 2, and PoE 2 only works for attacks. When PoE 1, it works for spells too.
Oh. So it's
Which
probably
I don't really think
stronger
was
than that.
broken, but I thought it was interesting. I don't know. Honestly, in PoE 1, it has a shatter pop sound that's very, very good. And, like, it's so good. Everyone knows it. It's iconic. Apparently they reworked sounds at some point to try to, undo it. And, because they improved the sound system, and everyone was like, no, put it back.
Lol.
It was literally the.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of cool. Dude, Queen of Filth just two-shot me back to back.
Did she bonk your head?
What do you? Yeah, she starts off with that attack twice.
I want to see if I can fight her with you. Would it let me?
No, you're not. We'll fight her when you get there.
Okay.
Fucking annoying bitch.
Bonk,
I
bonk.
hate that boss.
Dude, she lands on you for the first one.
She would be two-shotting me too. Like, genuinely, she's one of the only bosses that gave me trouble.
Does a lot of bullshit damage.
Like, I didn't really die on many bosses in this game.
Thing is, she moves you when she jumps. So if you're still close to her, she's taking you with you, and you're still gonna take the impact damage.
Yeah. And she's probably pushing you into an AoE mind.
Yes, because she's creating AoEs.
Awful boss. And the arena is so small, dude.
I tried dodging in her. Okay, you're just a jerk. Pick up.
Why'd you say wake up? Because I yawned. By the way, I used the corruption thing to get for link raging spirits. I just figured, why not?
Is it like? Okay, cool. I'm glad it works though.
Yeah.
Killed her. Jumping around like a fucking.
Why would they make minion skills so single target is my question.
Like really good at single target?
No, like really bad at wave clear.
Isn't it arsonist for default wave clear stuff?
Yeah, but like arsonist is basically the one minion you can go for it right now. Nothing else works. No other setup or whatever even comes close. The mages for some reason just really suck. Like damage wise, storm mages tickle the enemies. They literally just tickle. Cold mages have very short projectiles. I don't understand that. Then for the melees, they're melee. How much clear can you get with melee? None of them have blinks. All of them walk. All of them have single targets. The only one that has AoE is the brutes, and their AoE is dependent on stunning an enemy, then using a skill on the enemy that has a 4-second cooldown, to which you cannot reduce the cooldown of you cannot support them with ingenuity. So you're relying on the cooldown on the tree as your only source of for that, basically. So like,
it's annoying.
Yeah, really is. I would like it if I could increase the effect of the AoE, but odds are it might not be possible. And even then, how much, or the cooldown rather, of the cooldown recovery rate for minions. But it's, I mean, we don't have any uniques like reduced cooldowns. We don't really have any interesting uniques. All our uniques sound like leveling uniques.
Act 3 rogue. I basically, because you know how you need Alva a lot on Act 3? Didn't talk to her till she had to open the door. You can go do everything yourself, go to the Machinarium, get all the soul cores. I mean, obviously, it's nice to talk to her because I like Alva, but just letting you know. Okay, I'll keep it there. Keep that in. But I will say that, yeah, you can do whatever you want with in that story, and you don't need to.
Yeah.
Because they generally said.
I tested it with the tree spikes thing that you said, and yeah, it was so fast.
Yeah. All the things that add up to the campaign being a lot shorter on multiple playthroughs, you just get better and more efficient. Like, post my slot. I mean, I'm 22 hours into this character, and I'm about to finish the campaign. So, 22-hour run is really good. Yeah. How do I start a map of powers mana cipher?
It's also
What other
your
mods
first,
do you have?
It's also your first time playing mercenary. Imagine if this was your second or third mercenary, you'd be even faster.
I know, I'm getting ready for my next one. They're gonna, because I think this build is gonna get nerfed soon.
You think
Lol.
so? It was already nerfed.
I think every major build is using a variation of this setup, even if it wasn't my intention. And
You
as
mean
soon as this
firewall?
interaction is destroyed, yeah, I think the ignition thing. I just think it's way too popular.
Hopefully
Which
they
is fine,
don't
I don't care, it
nerf
doesn't bother me.
soon, because as soon as they do, ice is next on the chopping block, man.
That's maybe first on the chopping block before me, buddy.
Have you
But
seen
not
what
because
comments
of
are
you, but
doing?
because of what comments are doing, which is the build I played and decided, you know what? Let me go play ethical Merc Sag.
Merc is anything but ethical. That character is a war crime.
I'm literally committing Merc.
Lol.
You're not wrong.
Are Monk and Warrior the only melee in the game? Yes. Everyone
Right
else is either
now,
range or spell
yes. Yeah, but Druid is going to be hybrid. Templar is going to be hybrid melee spellcasting, and Marauder is going to be full melee.
Cool. I want to try Marauder at some point.
Actually, Templar is known more for spellcasting. Druid will be more melee because I know it has its bear form, and the bear form is very melee oriented.
Yeah.
It also, I think, should have a wolf form, which should be cool.
For movement, probably. Yeah.
And I think I remember hearing there was going to be a third form or something like that. They haven't revealed or something like that. But yeah,
I'm so excited for the new classes.
they haven't given a timeline, right?
No.
What is a good way to stun enemies?
Days.
Days. That's true. Does days have build up?
It does, I believe. Or
Gee.
rather, days make stun build up faster.
Yes.
Days might just be like a single, like it's either there or it's not.
Okay.
Arcane, can you confirm?
I don't think he's here.
Okay, I'll look in the tree. Days.
Supported attacks cause days build up equal to 100% of physical damage dealt. Rip.
Yeah, days built up on a target up to 100%, at which point it will become dazed. Daze lasts for 8 seconds, and a dazed enemy will take more stun build up. I see.
Yeah, because
That
like
seems like a lot of work.
yeah, because I'm thinking of like using days and pairing that with brutes because they have an attack when enemies are stunned. So if there's any way to like, I guess, allow enemies I'm walking into, at least like one enemy to be primed for stun or something, then it could potentially have decent AoE. Just because, but I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's possible.
Dude, okay, never mind. Lachlan hurts.
Who hurts?
The boss at the end of the cemetery with the big weapon that slows and summons the ghosts and shit like that.
Oh.
He hurts a lot.
That's the one after Draven and Asinia.
Yes. I think he just hits me twice and I die. And I think he
has huge
does
slams.
something weird. He does, man. It's fucking insane. Fuck. What do I do? What kind of damage does he use? Physical and chaos, I'm guessing. I'm just assuming every kind of spirit or undead stuff is chaos.
What'd you say?
What kind of damage do you think he does? Since it's all green and ghostly, I assume it's chaos.
Probably physical and chaos. With more of it converted to chaos than physical.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hmm. There has to be a universe where this skill actually does damage, right? Like, that has to be a thing.
Video idea for Minion feedback at least.
Oh, I'm gonna make it. Best believe I'm gonna make it.
Yes.
Cause like, I've been stumped on this for days.
In theory too.
No, you already know the title. Minions have a serious problem. Or minions in PoE2 have a serious problem. I mean, that's the title everyone goes for with this.
Yeah.
Like, surely there's a universe where they do damage. Okay, let's maybe I'm approaching this wrong. Maybe I should look at support gems. Maybe it's a case of when they're 5 linked, they do damage. Cause like, but that's a heavy investment to figure out something doesn't do damage. So let's see. Let me equip one of the minion gems, Storm Mages, because I think I like the idea of Storm Mages a whole lot more than I like the idea of anything else. You use Storm Mages, they're going to auto shock naturally. So what can you do for their damage? They automatically chain. So what are the damage? What are the just full damage supports here? Lightning Mastery. You can potentially give it 2 masteries, I guess. Seems lazy, but you could. I wouldn't give it elemental focus because I'd want the shocks. considered casting, I would use it. So that's one. If I include one of the masteries, that's 2. Cast speed, that'd be 3. That's 3 damage supports. Not control destruction because I'm leaning into crits, because that's the whole point of going mages. They have a much higher base crits, so control destruction is a troll to get. I can't even get conk effect because conk effect is more area damage and their auto attacks don't do area damage. Their active does. So that's cast speed, considered casting, and mastery. That's it. If we want to be lenient, which I don't think we should, we'll give a pen. But pen is useless because by the time I pair my... Once I pair my curse with my dog applying a 26% lightning exposure, that would put it at minus 60 something percent res. There shouldn't be many enemies that would not be negative res at that point, but that would still be positive. So pen is not a thing. I think my suspicions were just right. There's just nothing here. Okay, let's be lenient. We'll give it overcharge. Increase magnitude of shocks, less shock duration. So that's what, 4? So that's mastery, considered casting, cast speed, overcharge. 4. And that's it. I guess I just have to give it a second mastery, so 5. That seems so meh. When arsonists don't need half that to do damage. Like literally, my current minions are using acceleration, which is prod speed. That doesn't affect DPS. They're using scatter shots, which actively reduces damage and attack cast speed, but that's the damage multiplier for them. So they have 4 direct damage multipliers and then prod speed, which technically is a damage multiplier if you're against mobile targets. That is rough. Okay, let's do this. Maybe there's a few things wrong with them. Skeletal Storm Mage. I've been looking at this at level 90, but what if I look at them at level 1? 4 to 8. .3 to 5. How about level 10? .10 to 19, 0.5 to 10. Level 20, 11 to 21. (11 to 21, 18 to 34, 30 to 42, 29 to 55, 40, 4 to 84. I assume it mages will soon overtake. 44 to 82. So they're about the same now, with this slightly pulling ahead, and then from 50 they start pulling ahead. Not by too much, to 118, 168, but they're now pulling ahead. 60, 89 to 165, 336. I don't have no idea how they deal with levels in this game. Zero idea. And I don't think I'm going to find much information from Viperesque on... I hear he has stopped answering questions.
Do we know why he stopped answering questions?
Probably just they got busy, then they took a break and just not been on Discord. Not like he said he's no longer answering questions, just hasn't been on Discord. It's like his last reply has been was on the 5th.
Game has come out. Stop messaging me.
So like, that's one thing. Because I really want to know how minions scale with levels. Like, there's literally zero way to tell. Like, I don't know how many levels you're getting, but one thing I'm seeing now that might explain some things we don't understand about things just overall sucking is mages. Let's just look at this. Firebomb has nothing here, 991, while mages have, oh lol, it doesn't show its damage. Even the tooltip is like, yeah, we don't know how much damage storm mages are supposed to be doing. Go figure it out. Oh, that's fucked. Never mind. One thing I'm noticing is in the lower levels, according to like this POEDB on the scales, it scales like they start off way worse than Arsonist. But as you give the minions levels, they start getting closer up until like level 40, level 50 minions, and then storm mages start pulling ahead in terms of the damage range. And then by like level 60, storm mages are supposed to do 17 to 336 lightning damage with their hits, while arsonists are 89 to 165. So basically the high end is like slightly less than double, and the low end of course is less because it's lightning. But then if I go to 70, the difference would be a lot more because now it's pulling ahead. So levels and the mage skills might just be invaluable. It might be something where the mage skill a lot harder with levels, and as such you don't want to invest into the mages until you have like levels you can give it. So levels on your scepter, level on your amulets, levels on your helmets, and then 2 levels on the skill gems, on the support gems rather. Like overall you can probably get, what is the highest amount of scepter of levels to minion skills scepters can have? Let me see, this is shields. You can get 5. So if you go 5 levels on your scepter, you go 2 on your amulet, which seems to be the highest, and on your helmet, how many levels can you get? 2. So that's 4, 4, 5. That's 9 levels, and then 2 on the amulet. That's 11 levels you can give your storm mages, and if you get them to level 20, then that's level 31 gem. They might actually do a lot of damage then. They might actually unironically do a lot of damage then. More damage than the arsonists. But that just leaves them as not viable for leveling. If that is the case. Because right now I have them at level 14. I have 2 levels on my scepter. I think that's about it. I guess let's see something. Let me not make any assumptions. I will give them my highest gem level, which is a 16 currently. Then maybe I jumped the gun. Maybe I should try getting them to 6 to 4 links. You know, corruption can remove a level from your skill, and it can remove a gem. So it's actually a 1 in 8. Like it does what you want because it can do plus or minus. Oh wow. Maybe it's not as free as we thought.
PoE2, by the way.
What did you say?
They didn't say it removes a level in PoE2.
They didn't say it?
Yeah, we don't know that.
I'm looking at it right now though.
Like it says so in game.
You want me to send the screenshot? Like it removed
it happened to you? Okay.
I just did it.
Well, I don't know. All I know is that I know they didn't say it, so I was like, oh, I don't know.
So yeah, it can remove a level. It can also remove a support gem. There you go. In plain letters.
Did you see the High Priest of the Sun boss in the Sun Temple? Did you see his ability where he does waves like a ball, like a ball phase? Am I the only one that got to see that? Do you even know what I'm talking about?
No, but I'm trying to drop a gem and it's not dropping.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's working. No, I didn't see that.
Damn. I really experienced a different game, man.
He was always dead by then.
Gonna show it to you later.
What was that?
I'll show it to you later.
How can I help?
All right. There we go. -1 sockets. Okay, 4 link. Who has minion mastery? Go here. Then lightning mastery. Do I have considered casting? And I have arcane tempo as well. I'm really hoping that you know, this works like I want it to, and it actually means the orange is dog shit. Really hoping. I mean, I can't even give it change. So, like, basically, for it to have good clay, it needs to blow up any white mobs it touches, so that it kills the white mob, and the extra chain kills whatever it hits, and so they can focus on the beefier enemies. And keep in mind, these are minions that also do not benefit from what you call them, flame wall. Okay, they're not doing shit damage at least. I forgot to change my curse. They're not doing shit damage, you know. It's a map tier 3, but it's progress. They also 4 sockets, but it's progress. I wanted to do something as well. I remember now, conductivity. Let's see what its single target ends up looking like. I guess we'll really check on the next.
All part of my plan.
They aren't shocking though. Oh, I just saw a shock. Thank God. It actually exists. Where is the rare here? Was that a tomb? That was a tomb shrieker. The fuck does he do? Huh. What does this do? I don't know if it's one word or two. It's one word. It has the super projectile. It has a pulse. I guess the pulse is just damage. And I'm assuming this doesn't have... Oh, it also has a pulse? It looked like it was a buff, but I guess it isn't. Okay. We're going to do something dumb. We're going to go do this in a tier 9 environment. I'm going to be likely stunned by how ZDPS it is. Likely. But there's a very slim chance something else happens in that time instead. I'm doing it in hopes that that becomes a reality. What is this? 74 max life implicit and 171 max life explicit. This one chest piece is giving you 240 life. Holy. Life stackers rejoice. Exalts 10. Okay. Infernal Hound. I still know the gems I use for Infernal Hound. Which is exposure. Oh, I haven't done lightning exposure yet. Wait, strip away still has a place there. Wildfire probably not. So it's going to be lightning exposure and lightning infusion. And then this exposes when it shocks, which means I think I already have conduction. I'm still gonna fucking die. I'm still gonna be pissed when I die, but I'm gonna die. That was not bad damage. I'll be honest. Like when they all focused. What are y'all doing though? Let's confirm there are no rare monsters here. Oh god. It's this guy, eh? Not nearly as quick as the arsonist, but not as dog shit as I expected it to be. Progress, I guess. And now for the moment we've all been waiting for, I guess. I probably will end up dying here. Yep, that was scary, but I lived. I got a widow heal for it.
No.
Okay. We have fully cleared this map. We have a good feel for where their damage is at. It also had a boss, so I think I have a very decent idea where it's at. With 4
Is there another
sockets.
heart to pick up in cruel difficulty? And
Yeah. Pro 3? Yeah.
does it just drop from somewhere, from a person, or do you have to actually find it? I've been clearing this zone for like an hour.
I think there's a set location that you kill somebody and he will drop a heart, or it could just be random. I don't know, but there is a location someone drops the heart if it makes you better. It's not just on the floor.
I'm trying really hard not to reset the zone and die but it's a hard zone. A lot of them apply fire exposure to you.
Tier 11 maps. I kind of don't want to do that yet. But this is a 227 Widow Hill. Is this going to be any money? Probably not. So, final conclusions is Storm Mages might have potential at high investments. At very high investments. They could honestly, there is a universe where they outperform Arsonists in the peak investment, but like that is so far away, because now between both of them, it's not a contest who does more damage. But I was able to clear tier 9 map with them in their current form on a 4 link, so at least there's something to be said that they can do stuff at the very least, which is progress from where we were yesterday, so I guess that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot you can corrupt uniques for 20% more of their modifier.
Yeah, we don't have it's just
Very cheap. I won't sell it though. I'll just keep it in my backpack or in my unique stash.
Yes. Time is of the essence. Speak. On with the work.
We're going to try this red map. I would not do delirium on this build. We just do regular reach. They also cost so much in reservation for how bad they feel. Why does this place's burning ground look more menacing? Like it does more damage. Okay, how about this? We see where the breach is. Burning ground is so rough on ES. I think replacing my helmet should come next. Oh fuck, I'm dead. The fact that I live there is... Fuck me! I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. And at the end of it too. It was a risk we were willing to take. Okay, let's look for a helmet. It needs to have life, it needs to have chaos res, and it needs to have energy shield. And ideally levels. So let's clear this. Let's do helmet. Requires at least 1 int. I don't want anything that make that's more than this. It should have... I could craft it from being rare or being magic rather. Is there anything that has level of all minion skills and life? There's some stuff. I do 2. Hopefully this person replies. Beggars can't be choosers. This isn't an ES base, so it's unfortunate. Thank you. It's unfortunate that it's not an ES base, but it's such a good base that... Yeah, I found that funny. Arcane, are you here? And the answer to that is no. As for what I found funny, the fact that I said thank you, which is just, you know, common trade courtesy and whatnot, and he said no problem. I'm like, lol. Why? Why 11%? Can I even do it? it would completely screw over my ES is screwed over. Like literally, I go from 1620
Feast on
to
flesh.
1290. Right? So ES is fucked. Chaos Res is fucked. Lightning Res is super fucked. And Fire Res is fucked. Because instead of Fire Res rune, I have to go Lightning Res rune to kind of compensate. So then my Lightning Res goes from being 30 to being 42. My Fire Res is 64. My ES is not going to go up from this. It's going to be like 55 max or something. 10% is 4, 20% is 8. So it's going to go by 8 from like 45 or something. It's going to cap out the ES at like 55.
Time to consume.
You know what it is? Is it just the base level? It might be the item level that screwed me over, to be fair. It might genuinely be. What about energy shield? What eye levels are required for the things I'm looking for? Talk to me. Helmet int. $59. 68. This item is item level 66, so it wasn't even screwed over by that. It just was bad roll. The item level is fine. It just was a bad roll itself. Okay. Now that we have +2 levels, let's see what it feels like. This time without burning ground screwing me over, but with less recovery rate of life and mana, so my flasks are not going to do much, so I need to, or life and ES, so I need to make sure What the fuck is that? Heated surgical. See, this is where I died the last time. I probably should have gone around like this. Okay, we're done with this. Okay, so I think my theory is correct.
To unflesh.
I genuinely think it is. So I literally need one spirit. I don't think it's worth divining. In any case.
How can I help?
They're already up to 4 exalts each. I think I dropped 3 divines in a day. So we try again. I spent 14 exalts. Came out with nothing.
Speak. Yes.
I mean, that's not entirely fair. I came out with knowledge. Levels are obviously very strong for the storm mages. Very, very strong. Okay, let's switch back. I know what my next one is. I know what I'm going to do next. That's what matters.
Feast on flesh.
These will all be for future projects that I will 100% work on. I know I will work on it. Oh, I need one more map done. In that case... I think we just go to a random no-name map and we beat it. Tier 11. Oh god. Give me that exalts. I am broke right now. Why not give me a 17 skill gem? Exalt orb number 2. Exalt orb number 3. T11 though.
A gift from fate.
There's so many rare monsters that you're gonna get something. This is where all the loot is hiding, eh?
I think not.
Speed.
What can I do?
Fire damage, cold damage. Cold damage, chaos damage, max mana. What the fuck? What is this? What does it mean 50% chance to? Excuse me, sir? That's not fair. Barrow Dweller. Oh, it's cheap as shit. But like, goddamn. The Barrow Dweller Rogue Armor. What do you mean 50% chance to avoid deaths from hits? I think I'm gonna keep it. It's such a cool concept. They are so far apart though. Okay, why is the front of me looking very spicy? You know, we just go straight down this hall. Holy surgical experimentalist. Minions gain percent of their max life as extra max ES. That's what quality does. Interesting. I guess it was the bouncing lightning I was saying, but that's on a long cooldown, so we can ignore it. Okay. We finally finished the tier 7s. Now we're in the tier 8s. We're out of maps, but we're making
Your
progress.
scientist was recovered from the area you cleared. Indeed.
I almost want to refund the Waystone chance to be tier higher and grab Rarity. One, two, three, four, and that'd give me quant, that, and maybe this. This is a bunch of quants. That's 6% quants. The truth is, I actually want precursor tablets. So if I had to take these two, I'd still go 1, 2. Like, this is the node I want. What am I going to do? Am I going to do that?
What can I go on?
So now that's 10, 20, 30, 50% chance to be a tier higher. And then rarity of them. Quants, less so. I kind of still wish I had quants, but alas, it is what it is. When was the last time I saw an essence in my map? I feel like it's been a few maps.
Go on.
Try to forget.
Waiting.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hungry.
Casts on minion death cannot have minion gems linked. Wouldn't work. Okay. I think we end stream here. It's a good spot. We're currently completing tier 8 maps. We're more than halfway done with our Atlas. Well, we are... Okay, no, we're not. We need to finish this to be more than halfway done. We're slightly less than halfway done with getting all our points. Overall... What do I think? What's this? Well, that's kind of nice. Well, how many swamp and water biomes do I know? Or am I close to? So this looks like forest. Can I see the biomes? Like, what's the difference between swamp and forest? Would we know when we see it? Is this swamp? There are more trees. This is desert. This is desert. You know? How would we know? How do we know forest from grass? It needs to say... It needs to say the biome somewhere. These water devour the same. This is mountain. Like, he kind of needs to say, unless it's obvious, like, oh, this is this biome. Like, maybe this is forests. But I want to go under the assumption I haven't seen swamp. If I go under the assumption, this is grass, this is forest, this is desert. I don't know how water would work because, like, I'm not seeing any notes on water. I guess this is technically water, seeing as it's right on the edge. But that would also mean water biomes are kind of rare. I guess that's why swamp and water biomes. There's also same thing. Same thing. Water biomes. But yeah, let's actually just go through all the Atlas points before we end, just so we know that essences is really what we wanted to farm. Because all these points, and it's not guaranteeing what I want to do. Whereas I could just have things that help me on a per mob basis to where I am just dropping good loots all around. Like just juicing quant and rarity, for example, would be good. I didn't think I would go a full. I didn't think I would go a full day and not see a single greater essence. That's one thing I can tell you for a fact. With how much chance of essences I have, I don't think it makes sense that I'm not seeing greater essences. Unless I'm missing something and there's a way to upgrade them.
Hello.
Maybe there is. I don't know. It's not something I can see. That's for sure. Mm-hmm.
Go on.
Time to change.
Yeah.
Should I do it? Do I just yoink all my essence points? Because like in theory it should be good money, but like this is all for 10%, 18%. Why is my brain not working? 21% chance plus 21% chance for essences. And if we still have an 8% base chance of essences, then that's 29%. So 1 in 3, 1 in 4 maps should have an essence. And then out of those maps, 1 in 6-ish maps should have 3 essences. I just don't like those odds with the frequency essences have been spawning in. I think that's the biggest thing. I don't like the frequency that I have been getting greater essences. I've only seen one greater essence, and it was when I was like in, I don't know, tier 3 or something, like way back when. Like it kind of feels bad. However, maybe there's some scaling factor to it that I don't know of. Maybe rarity is a thing. Maybe. In any case, I'm quite hungry right now, so I need to go figure out dinner. I'll be back tomorrow, probably same time. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate y'all. Till then.